What is up? What is going on? How is everybody today? Look at this. Look at this. My goodness. I literally got this started, and I have a little bit of a routine before I sit down with you all. And I come back, and I see this chat popping off. What is up? Central, back to beta. Kevlar Vest, what's going on? Stone Rose, how are you? Metal, what is up? Look at this group, man. You guys are freaking fantastic. Everybody's fired up. We're fired up to be here. I want everybody to do me a favor right now. We have to lock in for one, but we also have to put it out there that there will be no thunderstorm. It looks like it's going to let loose. It looks like it's going to rain. I'm not putting that out in the universe, but I am putting it out in this intro to warn everybody that it looks dicey out there. What is up, Kevlar? What is up, Central? Here we go, baby. What is going on? Stone, I hope you are well. Look at this group. Audio is good. Give it a refresh on your end. Justin, what is going on? Guys, I wanted to start off on the screen because I always like doing this to let the good people know that, yes, we are on OG hardware, but also to show you guys, because one of the great things that we don't get anymore with modern consoles are these lovely little save icons, right? You love to see them. We finally have our PlayStation 1 Parasite Eve 2 icon popping off right next to Vampire Hunter D. It is great to see our little girl Aya Brea in the PE2 icon bouncing back and forth. You love to see it, fam-lam. DeKitty, what is going on? Look at this group, man. You guys are the best. I am blessed to have such a good audience, so I appreciate all of you guys for being here. Happy Wednesday to all. I have been dealing with a very hectic conference this week, but it's actually been going really well. It's just really extra. So, 3 tornadoes destroyed my college town. Get out of here. I'm praying for sodium-ion battery tech to take off here in the States over the next 2 years now that Volkswagen is producing. Interesting. So I'm not having any audio issues on my end. And I even have my preview up. Some of them are having them. I think YouTube is having an issue right now. I hear them now. There they go. Central, you need to cool it with the AI talk, bro. I love you, but you got to pump the brakes on the AI talk. We don't need any funk thrown our way. I love you to death, but cool it on the AI a little bit because we don't need to upset the greater hive mind, okay? So pump the brakes a little bit. Here we are. What is up, lady? Boom. We're doing it. We're doing that thing. We are doing that thing. Yeah, we're in the Mojave Desert right now, fam-lam. We are kind of vibing right now and getting our things in order as far as what's next. We're going to take a little trip down a well, but we are moving and grooving. You done? How do you think this is going to go? Is this going to hold out? What's your weather report? We're going to get a weather report from Linz right now. Hit me with it, Linz.
I think it's going to be a little overcast.
Little overcast.
It's going to be
Muggy.
And probably come midnight, you're going to get some rain.
Come midnight, we're going to get some rain, guys. So I think she's putting the vibes out here. We are going to survive the stream.
Survive the stream.
So I want to give a big shout out to everybody that's here before we get started.
I'm going to go upstairs and try to deal with my little bug bite.
Yes, please do. Central, Mr. Wayne, DeKitty, Stone Rose, Kevlar Vest, Metal. What is going on, guys? Justin Gonzalez, here we are, fam-lam. I appreciate you guys being here. We are on OG hardware. We are playing Parasite Eve 2. We are ready to lock and load. I hope everybody's doing well. We are in the trailer coach with our boy. And let's go. So cheers to everybody. We are on a red wine vibe tonight. Now, I will say one thing. Arlo, what's going on, my guy? One thing I will say about all this. I feel like this one really is lacking on the soundtrack. I think we are lacking in the soundtrack here in Parasite Eve 2 compared to Parasite Eve 1. That is my initial take on the whole thing. I know. We got a good crew. Good crew in here today. I appreciate you guys. Happy Wednesday to all. So where we left off, we essentially had gotten a new armor, right? We got the new vest, which also has the resist poison attached to it. And do we still have we do have our M4A1 on here, and we're currently rocking the M93R still. And overall, we got some open inventory slots, which is always nice, always necessary. This game's a good time. It's fun. We need to get to the well, right? Get the rope, get to the well. Let's talk to our boy here one more time before we head out. Let's see if he's got any info for us. Sorry. You have any information? No. The musician from the first game and the director, for that matter, had nothing to do with this project. Damn. Before going to bed. Well, Arlo, we appreciate you being here. Cheers to you, buddy. Always appreciate the support, whether it's for 5 minutes or not. So here we go. Let me take a look. Dilapidated house is the move. We're going to have to hit the garage. We're going to wipe out the remaining NMCs here to go ahead and get those points, the points of our currency. So we're going to do all that and work our way into getting more to spend. Look at this pooch. Hey, where are you going? It's my doggy. He's a good boy. Oh! We can't have no scorpions messing with my dog. Mr. Douglas wouldn't like that. What? It's a squirter. Oh, Lord. There's the doggy. Boom. Havoc, what is up? Welcome, welcome. Moving and grooving here. All right, Pooch, what's good? What do we got here? Rope? I might be able to use this in the well. Pick it up. You've obtained the rope. All right, good doggo. You stay. You stay and be a good boy. All right, we're going to hit the garage. I really would like to wipe out these remaining areas. We might go in a roundabout way to going towards the well so we can just get these points. See what we can do. Oh, shit. Ooh, that one took the brunt of it. Boom. This dog's really just chilling with us, huh? Please, my necrosis. Oh. That shit's fucked up, man. They're bringing the heat. All right, that clears up the garage. Yeah, we're definitely just going to take the long way around and clear this all up as we go. Now, since Dekitty is here, and I pretty much saved all of this, we're going to go ahead and unlock these water abilities. Metabolism is being utilized right now. We're getting that unlocked. And I'm going to hold off on that. We have 1725. We could bump Pyro up another level. I do like using this one. From what DeKitty was saying, was really pushing the water abilities, right? So we can focus on that. I can wait for DeKitty to chime in more into the chat so you guys can kind of get some insight as far as their thoughts on our Parasite energy list here. As you can see in this game, it's broken down fire, water, wind, earth. So in the original Parasite Eve, these things unlocked as you went as far as how high your level was. So this, you actually are spending these as you go to unlock them and then level them up. So Wind Necrosis is a boss killer alongside Energy Shot. Okay, so Energy Shot, we're going to go ahead and wake this up right now. Boom, there is our Energy Shot unlocked. And 1750, we got to hold on. Plasma is kind of worthless, but Water 3 is Life Drain, best combat spell in the game. So Water 3, once we unlock that, we will focus on it. So now we've spent some of our points here. Let's continue on, baby. Let's continue on. Doggo. My girl's going to need a shower. That's the truth of the matter. We're going to unlock this, but we're not going to go that way. So that will take us where we need to go, but I am on a cleanup mission right now because why not? We might as well do it. So we're going to go through here, and we're going to hit Water Tower and kind of go the long way around. That's going to be our move. Pretty much anything in red right now currently has NMCs sitting inside. So let's be prepared. Some more scorpions here. You don't have to worry about that poison status, which is nice. Look at this shit. Bunch of bullshit, man. It was really funny. I jumped on Jonas's live stream today, and he was playing Super Castlevania 4, which was hilarious to see. Granted, with some, you know, cheats with the infinite health going on and everything, but was watching him play that, and that was very on the nose. Let's go ahead and use more of this healing. Get ourselves pretty much back. Yeah, it was funny when I was designing that thumbnail. I haven't played that game. I know it's first person. I tried Googling what the main character looks like, and I wasn't really getting any answers for it. So then I kind of had a first-person view thumbnail I was doing with the guy holding the pipe, getting ready to hit a monster. And I was like, I'm not feeling it. And I ended up going and looking up some of the just monsters within the game, and that ended up being what I went with for the thumbnail and that. So we'll see. Once we play it a little bit, if I can maybe get a screen capture or something cool, we can use that then to kind of like be our mock, and I can sweeten it up a bit. But Pneumata, I mean, it's going to be a little kind of janky indie dev first-person psychological survival horror blend. There will be some jank involved, but you know, we got to feature the indie projects as much as the AAA projects, as much as the classics, and just kind of feature everything that this genre kind of has to offer. So we still have something alive out here. What are we cooking with? I see one more scorpion here. I know with that game, we're going to give it a chance, right? We're going to see what's up with it. It's something Jay Gons was constantly bringing up. And I ended up getting it a few months ago. It was like super cheap, getting it physical. So I snagged it. It's kind of been sitting on the shelf for a while. So I was kind of waiting for some of this stuff for it to be kind of summertime to jump on it. With some of the releases and how much of our time was going to be taken up with, you know, Resident Evil 9's release and everything else that I had planned. So it's good that we're going to be able to kind of spread the love around right now. All right, we're going to have up and to our left another encounter here. Probably some of those explosive babies. Basically. Little cherubs. Little demon cherubs. Oh, no. I'm kind of saving our M4A1 ammo until we get things popping off a little bit more here when we go to the well and back. That shit happens when you're that chill. It's very easy for that to happen. All right, we're cleared in here now. Keep it moving. Nightbot's still around. It is funny with the like legit Coca-Cola sponsor in this to see some of the adverts in here in the game. And speaking of, I haven't played excuse me, I haven't played Madden in a very long time, but I was seeing something, I think it was IGN or one of those publications posted. They are looking at just infusing the game with actual commercials. Like you'll be playing and it will cut to a commercial. And if there's any game series that should be doing it, it is like Madden and Call of Duty and shit like that. Like that is totally the vibe for that audience and the games that they could actually put commercials into and not deal with enough absolute outrage. Oh, there we go. That's going to blow up in my face. Yep. That's what I expect in the last one. And this game has no quick turn, which blows my mind. We safe? Kinda. We did get some health back from that, which is nice. Yes, ads while you're playing. Like imagine you're in the middle of a football game and then here's the end of the first quarter and boom, they hit you with like 2 in-game commercials. Like EA has to be the biggest piece of shit on earth. Like you ruined Dead Space for me with getting a remake of the second one or an additional Dead Space 4 anything, and then you just crap all over your other franchises. So I have nothing but disdain for what they do. Come on, let me in. All right, let's finish this out. I'm debating, do I want to go? No, we can stay on this floor because our car is down here, and we can drop a bunch of stuff off in the trunk. Because second floor, there's nothing going up there. So let's clear these last 2 rooms before then. I know, dude. Freaking EA is right, man. It's crazy. Like, Dead Space Remake was so good. And they should have just followed it up with Dead Space 2 Remake. Or just made Dead Space 4. Oh, fuck me running. That's bad news. I hate those things so much. There we go. Make sure there's nothing in this bathroom. Look, it's a clean toilet. Oh, shit! Clean toilet, but an explosive baby. You can't... This is way too fucking tight for those kind of enemies. Oh. We gotta switch guns. And reload. Can't make this shit up. Sting, what's up, my guy? Welcome, welcome. Appreciate you hopping on. Yeah, some of them are like creepy, but some of them are weird as hell looking. Like there's the one that looks like a llama. It's got like llama face. I'm like, what's up with that shit? Clean toilet, dirty baby. Parasite Eve 2 by Squaresoft. All right, so right now, where we stand, we got one more room to clear out before we can go in there. In our ammo situation, we have the M4A1. I think we're pretty locked and loaded on this. What is our ammo on the M4A1? We have 378 rounds, so we should be able to clear out anything that's waiting for us. Okay. And before we go down to the well, we're going to save over by the car, and I'm going to check our inventory. We're just doing this to basically get all the points that we can. Fuck. I'm going to take damage again by this thing. Look at that crap. At least only one got me. Still one more. Something else is lurking. Okay, that didn't hit us at least. Nice. The cool thing about this game came out towards the tail end of the PlayStation 1 cycle. And it's very clean for a PlayStation 1 game. Like, it's smooth. Like, being able to make out Aya's face and stuff like that, they did do a good job graphically. So shout out to them for that. And I think we're good in here. Let's double check the closet. I might have gotten it already. Sting was streaming some Horizon earlier. Very cool. It's a series. I have those games. I haven't played them yet. They're in my backlog. Okay, I am going to go out through the gate. We're going to save. I'm going to go to the car. I'm going to check out our inventory before we go down to the well. That is our COA. That is our course of action. See what we can do here. We got to be frosty because things are going to start picking up in this game. And we're going to get to the night cycle. And really be into it. Yeah, it was. It definitely was. If you want to play a game or see a game that was really like a PlayStation 2 game on PlayStation 1, look up C12 Final Resistance, I believe it's called. That game is basically control-wise what you'd expect out of a PlayStation 2 game, but it's a PlayStation 1 game. So, all right, here's what we have in our item box, and here's our inventory. How many open spaces do we have? We have, what, 5? I think it's safe to say we can put this in. We're not going to need that. Let's keep all the healing. We got 2. What? The cola. I might want to save this, though. We'll keep the penicillins. I can move this recovery 2 over, and then I think we're in good shape. Yeah, they're games I would like to check out because I know they're well done, and I've heard positive things about them. The combat, the graphics, all that stuff looks great. So let's get a sort in here. And I know we haven't seen Jamie in a minute, but you know what Jamie would tell me? You got to drink for sort, right? You got to drink for sort. So there we go. This is probably the most prepared I've been for a section in this game thus far where we have this many open inventory slots minus the very beginning of the game. So let's look at our attachments. So what you have under attachments, these are items that you're going to be able to use in-game during a firefight. So let's go ahead and throw an additional healing item in here. We have a penicillin. And look, we do have healing abilities with our parasite energy, but the reason you're going to want those is if you run out of PE, and that's our MP, that's our 85 there. If you run out of that and you're not able to heal in a firefight, you're pretty much toast. So we're getting our health up. We're going to save, and we're going to go to this well. Hello. Look at this game using payphones, man. You can't make this shit up. Can't make it up. We're back on with HQ. Save that game. But yeah, I'm enjoying the hell out of this. I'm glad you guys are here. I'm glad we're on this journey together. I do, sadly, despite Friday being a holiday, I do have to work a little bit on Saturday and Friday. And I'm actually, you know, getting a little holiday pay on Friday because they booked events for me. So that's always special. But Saturday I have to be there in the evening. So I think when we do Nemata, I'm going to do that at 1 o'clock, and then I'll probably only go for 3 hours on Saturday. I'll be done at 4 o'clock my time. And it's going to be like an hour shorter than normal, but we'll at least be able to dip our toe into the world of Nemata. So, first-person psychological survival horror should be a vibe. Oh, yeah. Let's just go down there. Let's just go down. Fuck it. All right, so this is where we're going. No, we need, I think it's under key item, actually. Yeah. Here, wait, let's, so anything that has a question mark on it, you hit triangle and you get a description. So we have a rope reinforced with steel wire wrapped around a tire rim. That's pretty dope. Let's go ahead and use that. And down we go. Yeah. It's great to be playing this with you guys. Here we are. There's our girl. Aya Brea. And we're going down, fam. We're using the rope. We're going down. Yeah, this is cool. Doesn't this look nice? It looks like it continues deeper. It won't open. How deep does it go? Of course. What's this shit? A bunch of bats coming our way. This gun, at least the spread on it and the penetration will go through multiple enemies, which is nice. Water hole. We are in the water hole, fam. Oh, Lord. Hell yes, Adrian. What is up? What do you say? Do we turn it on or do we leave it alone? Let's leave it alone. Oh! Turn it off. I don't trust it. Yeah, it was great being there. I'm always communicative with my my work schedule and shit like that. I was glad I was able to get on it with you. What the hell is that, bro? Oh, I was trying to get around that shit. Take me to the corner where it's safe. What a dingleberry. I kind of want to kill this thing. I think I typically run from this. You can see why I run. Nice. We 86'd its ass. Cyclone, what's up, my guy? Welcome, welcome. I just subscribed to everyone's links in the chat. Cheers. And everybody, if you got a sub for my boy Sting, make sure you Sting. Sub to Sting. Don't Sting. Sub to Sting, okay? We're all in this thing together. Appreciate you. Cyclone, what's going on? Thank you for being here. When we do the third birthday, we're actually going to play that on my PlayStation Vita TV. I have it downloaded. I've already tested it, and we are going to get on that shit. And I'm going to try to play through it. That is a game I have, like, scratched the surface on. And I'm not here to talk any negative talk, but I will say, for those that don't like Parasite Eve 2 compared to Parasite Eve 1, Parasite Eve, the third birthday, which doesn't even have Parasite Eve in the title. The third birthday is a complete departure for the series, but I wanted to at least feature it so you guys could kind of see what the deal is. We'll get to that eventually, but I do have it downloaded on my Vita TV and ready to rip once we get there. I'm really nervous about anything PlayStation Vita and PlayStation 3 related at the moment, because I feel like at any time Sony can shut everything down, and you're not going to be able to do anything but kind of take matters into your own hands, if you know what I mean. And I know DeKitty knows exactly what I'm talking about. So I believe this is where I have to go back. And I think we have to hit all those switches and get the power on. I think that's what that was for, if I remember correctly. I'm a little fuzzy with this game. This isn't a light switch right here, is it? No. But I will feature it. Well, I will tell you this, Justin. Parasite Eve 1, you should definitely put some time into it. Start chipping away. Learn the game. It's a lot of fun once you do. Your first run of that game will be so memorable for you. It is... it's one of those things that is like nothing else you've ever played before. That's how I kind of describe the first game. The first game is an honest-to-goodness masterpiece. I'm a huge fan of it. There we go. And if you know, the majority of us on here, we love our horror games. We love our survival horror. Imagine taking that and blending it with an RPG, and it fits so freaking perfectly in a story that is so well written. It's totally worth your time. Yeah, you can't. You can't do it. You just, you can't. Ooh, an old gun collection. Look at that shit. This dude had guns everywhere. A rifle, the long-range weapon of choice in the Old West. German semi-auto P08 handgun, a must-have for collectors. What, you don't... Too bad I don't think any of these work anymore. Well... You're not going to know unless you try. Damn it, Aya. A box with trading cards. This one says, Whatsy. Pierce was bragging about winning some tournaments with cards like this. Why are grown men so excited about collecting things? Boys will be boys. You don't say. I would tell you guys, again, I'm not trying to fearmonger anything, but I am a little nervous, just slightly. Anything Vita or PS3 related, I would tell everybody, get on it now and try to, if you have the money to spend on it, do it. Otherwise, again, DeKitty will tell you a thing or two about a thing or two. All right, we got the power on. We're able to see in here. Yeah, don't worry about what Madigan does. What is it about fixed camera angle, pre-rendered background places that, like, despite this not being 3D modeled, it has such character to it? You know what I mean? Like, you're in this, like, cellar area where clearly they played poker, they played chess, they played checkers, whatever. You have all these barrels. Like, you can almost smell what it smells like down here, and it's like a whole vibe. And nowadays you get like photorealistic graphics and it doesn't hit the same way. At least for me. I'm not being an old head and saying I'm stuck in the past, but some things just look so good from past generations. Ooh. So we haven't used any of this stuff really. We haven't really used any of this. I mean, they really have. Like, it's crazy if you go back and play Resident Evil 1 Remake or Resident Evil 0, which has even better graphics in my opinion. Those games still look so damn good. It's insane. And that was like pre-rendered backgrounds on steroids. Like, you can't make that shit up. So here's the tough thing, like the PlayStation Vita in general, as far as survival horror that came out on the system, it's kind of limited. Like Resident Evil Revelations 2 came out on that. It doesn't play very well. You have serious frame rate issues with that game. I mean, I beat it. I played through it. It's nice to have raid mode in your hands, you know, but if you own a Switch or anything like that, it's like, doesn't really give you a reason to get on it. But we're going to try to get some distance here. There's like more unique experiences on the Vita. Like you're going to want to probably pick up some original Resident Evil games. You know, there's Castlevania on there. You're not going to be able to get Silent Hill unless you already got it. So there's a lot of that kind of stuff that you're going to miss out on. But there are like some good options. I can DM you after I kind of look through my collection. You know, it's a fun handheld to have. Matthew Green, what is up, my guy? Welcome. Cyclone says, for the third birthday, Square didn't want to pay the rights owner of Parasite Eve name. That's why it's so different. Aya was at Squaresoft Creation. Look at that. Unbelievable. There you go. We're going to pick up some sodas here. We're on the hunt for Cokes. Aya loves her Coke. I'll just take one. What about a beer? Grab a beer. Got a recovery 3. That's huge. Working and lurking. My man. Let's make sure there's nothing else. Give me 1 second. Let me answer this. Okay, so it's crazy. This game actually, as you can see with all the Coca-Cola stuff everywhere, if we even go into our key items, our magnet that we found is a Coca-Cola keychain magnet. And then you're actually finding cans. It says cola, but they're Coke cans. Like legitimately. Digitally, those games are like $5.99. Third birthday might be $10.99. I'm going to share out the stream real quick to the Dubby Discord. So let me do this now because I totally forgot. And it's funny because I was timestamping and listening to myself bring this up and say, why am I so bad at remembering how to do this and when to do it? So let me put this out here right now. Stream links, boom, posted. See you later, bye. You guys liking this so far? You know I like to mix things up on the channel. This was the perfect thing I felt to kind of put in between us getting through a action horror, as I like to say, what I classify Castlevania as, and getting into what's going to be a first person again. And the last first person thing we did was Doom 2016, but that again is also more of an action game. I'm going to play Carrier on Dreamcast. I was doing a lot of testing over the weekend with different titles I have on Dreamcast because it's been a minute since we've done anything on Dreamcast. So we will definitely do something on Dreamcast soon. And I think it's going to be Carrier, which is a really cool game that I want to talk to you guys about because it has a lot of unique things that they did on that game like 25 years ago that were kind of replicated in the future and also in Resident Evil titles. So it's a really cool, neat, very horribly cheesy, bad voice acting, but good survival horror game. And if you played Carrier on Dreamcast, you know exactly what I'm talking about. All right. So we've made it through here. We're going to get things unlocked on the opposite side here. That's going to be our first move. So we'll go back towards the car where our phone is, where we can save. Yeah, it is. It is really cool. In that game, you kind of have a scanner that you can see if people are infected that are on the ship that you're on, which is really neat. I got to see what our ammo situation is because I start getting a little nervous at this point in the game because you end up killing a lot of things. And if you're like me, you're trying to kill everything to get all those points. As you can see, we have no red on the screen. All the rooms are either locked and we haven't been in them, but there is no red. 278 rounds still, so we're not in bad shape. Yeah, look into Carrier. It's pretty cool. Don't watch too much gameplay of it because I want you guys to be enjoying it as much as I will be when we hear the voice acting in it, which is like classic horrible voice acting. Like you can play it in Japanese and have it all subtitled, but it kind of takes the B movie feel out of it. All right, we're gonna have a little bit of a tussle here. Here's Llama Boy. Damn, I thought I was going to be able to put him down before he got to me. He needed shot one more time. But here's his buddy. And sit your ass down. Dreamcast has so many horror games. If you're on my Instagram, I did a whole post forever ago about all my titles on the DC that have horror ties. And I'm pulling it up right now so I can just rattle them off so I don't have to go by memory. But on Dreamcast, you have Alone in the Dark, Blue Stinger, Carrier, Dino Crisis, Evil Dead, Hail to the King, Soul Calibur, Legacy of Kain, Soul Reaver, House of the Dead 2, Nightmare Creatures 2, Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil 3, Resident Evil Code Veronica, Shadow Man, Zombie Revenge, and there's also D2, I believe, and there might be a Clock Tower game. I'm a little fuzzy on those because I don't own them. But yeah, there's a lot of options on the Dreamcast. And that's a system, think about it, that's a system that literally was around for like 2 years, 2.5, 3 years. My big thing about the Dino Crisis on Dreamcast, it's not VGA compatible. So I can't run it through my HDMI adapter into the capture card, which is a big bummer. Damn, there's nothing inside. I was so excited. D2, yeah. I never... Wayne, did you play D2? I haven't played that one. That doesn't sound good, Famalam. I don't know if I want to go in there. Fuck that. I'm out. I'm out. Can we turn the TV on? They do. They definitely do. I love me some Ninja Gaiden. The dresser is bolted to the wall. You guys think we need a key item for that shit? What do you think the vibes are? What's inside the barrel? Absolutely nothing. That has been the highlight of the stream so far. Deserted House, the voice, it's coming from inside. Uh-huh. So as you guys can tell already, we cannot get inside. We have one more room we can check where we have to go get a wrench. Aya loves a wrench. Oh, Lord. Look at these creepy crawlies hanging out. Let's take care of this one first. I would love to do this without taking any fucking damage this time. We safe? Yes, we are. You sure, Aya? Check again. We will. We'll go check again just for you, Cyclone. I'm in it. No, you're still the same player as the first game. But I think, and I couldn't tell you for sure, I think DeKitty said this was initially supposed to be a whole different character and story, but they brought her back. So, Sitting Bull 1830 to 1890. Famous Sioux chief from the battle at Little Bighorn. Hell yeah. Let's go. Let's go. We got the belt pouch. That's great. So the belt pouch is essentially a side pack that you can use on any armor. We're going to go ahead and... Why not? Should we use it? You guys want to use it now? We kind of have to. So there we go. We got an additional spot now on our PASGT vest. Lock and load on that shit. Tomahawks, mini totem poles, a nice pair of deerskin moccasins. There's amazing war headdress hanging on the wall. These all look handmade Native American souvenirs. Aya's like, I'm putting on the headdress and going ham. She's feeling herself. All right, that should be everything in here. Now we have to go back and talk to our boy and get the tool so we can open that shit up. We're on a little bit of a fetch quest here for the wrench. Here, wait. I told Cyclone I was going to go back and make sure. This is for you, Cyclone. Here's the barrel. That's enough yelling. You got to read this like a talk show host. There's something in this barrel. Shoddy shells. See, after they told us 3 times absolutely nothing, there ends up being shoddy shells in here. All right. We'll come back to all that hooting and hollering in a minute. We do not have the shotgun, so we are going to go ahead and offload the shotgun shells for now. That might be something we end up picking up, though. I wasn't wild about the shotguns in Parasite Eve 1. Maybe we get into some shoddy love in Parasite Eve 2, because you guys know. You know how I feel about my shotguns. Oh, these are fireflies, too. These are incendiary shotgun rounds. That's awesome. Put those in there. We don't need all these flares. We'll put all these slugs in as well. That's pretty good. What's that leave us with? How many spots? Shit. Move the cola in. That leaves us with 4. Because what we're going to have to do, we're going to need to get ammo for our handgun just to have it. This we will... Okay, we got our protein capsule. This gives us 5 full health. So we'll use that eventually when we're really low. So that will stay in the inventory. Because you get 5 hit points out of that. So I'm going to save again. Let's go talk to our boy. So far, so good with the weather, guys. It's holding out. I think Lindsay put the vibes out for us, so we seem safe thus far. And what is our like situation at right now? Can somebody tell me? I can check my preview here. Let me check that. It'll probably be faster for me to do it this way than you guys actually telling me. Shit is being weird tonight. There we go. All right, we hit 20 likes tonight. I will gift out another 5 memberships. So if you haven't already hit that like button, please do so we can do that live and get some more people in the community. All right, so here we go. We didn't get any additional keys. So we can take the shortcut here. Stone, you're good, man. You're good. You guys never feel like, you know, if you step away, like no one's going to hold anything against you. All right. So we're going to take the shortcut here. That is the vibe. At least everything's dead. I think we need to go through here. Yeah. And then garage. This is a very zigzaggy thing they have you do here. Very classic for the genre with the backtracking and the fetch quests and everything else. So basically we have to go talk to the old man, be told that we're allowed to use his tools, and then we'll come in here and we'll go over this way and we'll pick this up from the shelf here. We talk to Mr. Douglas. Mr. Douglas, I need to touch your wrench. Oh my lord. Mr. Douglas would probably love Aya to touch his wrench. I said what I said. All right, while we're at it, we're also going to... What are our numbers at? We have almost 2,000 BP and 2,200 XP, so let's see what we can do here. See if we can make some noise. Oh, hey. I'll save again in here in case we have buyer's remorse for anything we do. Okay, so there is a new block. That's awesome. I actually bought 2 additional PlayStation 1 memory cards from the exchange. One of them is brand new, but it's not a first-party one, and the other one was used of the same ilk. I got them both for $8, which was a steal. Okay, here we go. So let's first look at what he has in his stash for us, okay? Let's look at ammo. So he doesn't sell the Hydra rounds for our 9mm. We can only buy these basic bitch rounds. So that is 300. Right? It was funny because the girl that is usually there, what happens is if I get Chipotle, I stop in on my walk to Chipotle, which it's like a half a mile walk from my office. And I pop in the exchange in between my office and Chipotle. And I was telling her, you know, it's cool when you get these old memory cards is when you pop them in to the system to see what save files are attached to them. And she goes, oh, you're going to be really bummed out because that used one you got, the person literally bought it new and returned it like an hour later because they thought it was a PlayStation 2 memory card. So basically I got 2 brand new memory cards for $8, which, you know, you can't be upset about. So this is 300 rounds. We'll buy that. What are we sitting here? I wish it would tell me. Oh, I have 263. So our 160, so we'll put at 423. We'll do that. And I'll use this at. So previously, when I looked at my previous save file, yeah, PlayStation 1, 15 slots, man. 15. Think about it. Remember when you got your PlayStation 2 and you put that 8 megabyte card in and you're like, there's so much space. It felt epic. So when I first was playing this on PlayStation Vita, I went with the shoulder holster over this vest. And I think it was just because of a BP situation. So we don't have to worry about that. We're good on all this stuff. So we got our ammunition. Weapons-wise, the shotty's only 1,000. But I think I'm going to buy this. I think I'm going to buy the bayonet for the M4A1. It's 980. This gives us the ability to melee attack with the M4A1. So let's buy that. I gotta remember how you do this. I think we need to go over here. And then, is this under... It's not under key item, is it? There it is. That's very weird how this is listed. Like, you're not even going to be able to notice. Like, it just says M9. Which is odd. Okay, now we have that equipped. So that's pretty cool. You're going to be able to see now we're going to be able to melee attack with the R2. What's cooking over there? What you got?
Just made some cereal.
A little cereal. Can I give them the deets? Do you care? So Lynn's, you know, we're over 5 months pregnant, and Lynn's was never a cereal eater, but her vibe right now at the pregnancy is she gets a little craving. And the cravings for cereal. And my joke was, why didn't you have this years ago? Because your boy here, like, used to love a bowl of cereal. And then she, like, exiled cereal for my life. Now she's over here eating cereal, and I'm drinking wine on stream. Like, what world are we living in?
I'll be honest, what I'm most sad
Torshek, what is up?
I'm most sad about the fact that I gave you the last banana and I can't put some banana in it. Because I really like my banana.
Oh, you gave me the last banana.
I like some banana in my cereal. You should do a cereal poll and see what kind of cereal folks like.
If you want me to ask these folks what kind of cereal they like, I'm going to guess that they like some sweeter cereals.
Hey,
Thank you, Cyclone.
might
You
not-
guys, I can't put a poll up, but go ahead and post your favorite cereal in the chat.
I'm curious.
Lynn's is curious. She wants to know what you guys like. So let's see what the deal is.
I bet there's some healthy ones out there.
Uh-huh. Don't try to coerce them into putting a healthy cereal into the chat.
I just want to know.
Lorex, what is up? Thank you so much for the congratulation claps.
Thanks everyone, but
You see the love you're getting in there?
I love it. It makes me happy, but I also want to know.
O's, oh, bro, I used to eat
What's
O's
that?
like a psycho.
What is that?
Comes in a yellow box.
Never heard of it.
Oh yeah, they're like larger Cheerios that have like a honey and like an oat in the middle. It's delicious.
Hard to say there's so many.
Fruity Pebbles. See, this is what I'm talking about. These people know.
I still need some deets. I only know one out of the two so far.
If you could ever have one more bowl of cereal, I'll word this way.
I need it.
Hold on. This isn't about you. If you guys could only have one bowl of cereal for the rest of your life, what would it be? This will narrow it down. This is it.
So,
Lindsay is eating. Do you want to tell them?
Trader Joe's.
Come closer. Yeah, I'll tell you when you're in frame.
I don't want my body in it.
I know you don't want to be on.
It's the Trader Joe's Vanilla Almond Crunch.
Trader Joe's Vanilla Almond Crunch, she says. Captain Crunch, we see that. Lucky Charms. Yep.
That was a good night.
Yep. And good night to you, Justin Gonzalez.
Another one.
Captain Crunch. Which one? Which Captain Crunch?
Probably the OG.
Are we talking the OG, the yellow squares, or are we doing the peanut butter crunch or the berries? See, when Oops All Berries came out, I may have been shitting rainbows, but I loved it. That was like next level.
I love that you just said Oops, oh berry.
That's what it was called. It was Captain Crunch Oops All Berries. Because it was the initial thing was like, oops, the little yellow squares aren't in there.
This is such exciting.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch, that is a jam. That's one of those ones when you get to the
Here
end,
we go. You're gonna drink this.
then you get the flavored milk. You already know.
Now the other question is what type of milk are we using? Because I use almond milk.
Oh, no, don't start. Don't
Only
start.
almond milk.
Let these people live.
Almond milk or bun.
Oops, all berries all day.
All right.
See?
This is great conversation.
Uh-huh. These are my people. That's why they're my people.
I'm happy that I provided a little levity to this crazy stream tonight.
Yeah, you did. I mean, the folks love to see it. We're here having a great time.
Okay, well, you keep on keeping on and
Regular corn flakes. Sting says almond milk. There you go. Let's go. Let's go. All right.
you know my dad ate Raisin Bran. I'll leave it at that.
I am not shocked. Do you know what my dad used to give me as a kid? He would used to give me Kicks or Life, but not like the sweet one.
That he liked it was kind of in that
And I was like, I want the freaking sugary cereals. And the man used to hate out and be like, no, you're not getting that.
Wait, I have to remember the other brand that my dad liked. It was kind of like a Raisin Bran.
He knew what he was doing, but at the same time, it was scarring.
All right.
Regular milk, sorry. All good. All good.
I'm excited for more eats on the cereal.
I will give you more deets on the cereals. Okay. Now I have to focus again. Hold on. Composure. All right. So we got the bayonet. Can we see it on the gun? Yeah, you can see it on the gun. We'll get a better view of it. Oh, we have to ask him about using his tools. Me and regular milk don't get along well. That you know, it's funny that shit also happens to more people now when we get older, and it's just part of life. Couldn't get into the empty house. It sounds like someone's in there, but bolts? Okay then. Use one of my tools from the garage. Thanks. Don't mention it. I thought I shut that door for good. No. We're going in there, baby. All right, so we got our ammo. We're loaded on that. Oh, let's do this while we're here, just in case. And let's bring these 9 milli rounds over as well. We have recovery 2. Our gun, our 9 milli rounds, our GPS recovery 2 penicillin. Let's throw one more recovery 2 on here just to be safe. Or I could do the MP boost, but I think healing's kind of more important. What the hell did that just do? Oh, did I equip one that I already had equipped? That's always fun. There we go. Yay. Lactose crunch and intolerance. That's amazing. All right, we are ready to rock. Let's do this thing. We're going to go to the garage. We're going to go pick up the wrench. And we're going to head back to the, what was it? The dilapidated house? Is that what it's called? Yes. The dilapidated house in Parasite Eve 2. So yeah, what you're going to see here is I'm going to be able to save ammo and attack with like a downward swipe with the bayonet on the assault rifle now, which is nice. This is a very versatile gun. Don't wanna be your monkey wrench. We're the Foo Fighters when we need them. I can't believe she's still talking shit on my boy's truck. It's not nice. All right. Done deal. Go through here. And then we kind of got to do a little loop-de-loop from here to the general store. Save it again. Then use the wrench and see what we got cooking. We've just been on a mission, though. We've been slaughtering these NMCs, which is big. If you guys only know, I was so excited to get on stream today just because today was a little stressful with work and stuff. And I really wanted to just kick it with you all and get back on this. And it's been nice. It's been really nice being able to just kick back, drink a little wine, bullshit with you all. I always say that when I get on stream, it's almost like I'm hanging out with my friends and, you know, just jamming on one of these games and talking nonsense with you guys. It's always a good time. We have to talk cereal. When I used to come into town and see my grandparents, they used to spoil the shit out of us. And I used to get a lot of stuff I didn't get at home. And I would have like Cookie Crisp cereal or like Cocoa Pebbles, Cocoa Puffs. My grandmother loved chocolatey stuff. And I think that was a big reflection on a lot of the cereals that she picked. But oh man, when I would come into town, it was like, I am going to throw down so hard and eat all the stuff that my dad was not into buying. It was epic. It was something to always look forward to. It'd be like, oh, we're going in. It's going to be my weekend. But at the same time, and this is when I was really young. It was like I'd bring my action figures and be screwing around. My brother, who's like almost 10 years older than me, would always bring like the Nintendo or the Super Nintendo. Eventually the PlayStation. Those are like memories that you have that like just thinking back on that like took me back. Use that monkey wrench. We're going in. So, like, timestamp wise, just so you guys know, I bounce around a lot. I just got done doing one of our live streams on Harmony of Dissonance. But before that, I timestamped all of Super Castlevania 4 from Saturday. This is quite a message. Wall of cereal boxes all displayed and shown to the world like Gary Douglas and his guns. And Gary Douglas is our boy here in Parasite Eve 2 that we just got the wrench from. But we were very kind enough to ask him if we could use it. So we're not upsetting the man. Solve my riddle before you go. Did you guys catch that? That's what we see here. Solve my riddle before you go. What's that say? It's not how many. It's barrels, though, right? In the something's center row. It looks like it's how many barrels in the Molden's center row. Once you know, go to the room where at 21 years a boy met his doom. So where you can see yourself. Okay, so check this out. So that said, how many barrels in the center row? Yes. So Torshek and anybody else in the chat, you guys are going to be my checks and balances here. So we kind of saw that riddle. We're going to go in here, but then we'll go back. I'm guessing that is in the first room. Oh, hey. I'm sure you're fine. What happened to your eye? No. It's Parasite Eve Hunk. This guy needs to take his Final Fantasy weapon and get the fuck out of my game. You didn't save shit. What up, Webb? What up? What up? What up? Yep, he has a gun blade for sure. They're like, Final Fantasy VIII came out right around this time. That's nice. You dildo. I thought I reloaded. What the fuck is that? Bro, you were in the wrong game. Oh no. Here's the song. We're getting the song. Oh shit. Oh boy. We're tripping balls. Oh no. Oh, Jesus. I can't wait to play Galarians with you guys, by the way. Galarians, we're going to play that this year. Probably not until the fall. Oh, that's not good. Much easier than the first encounter. Well, to be fair, Cyclone, I fucked up that first encounter like 3 times in a row. My timing was so off on him getting to the electrical boxes. I've never died that many times in the beginning. Like, I think we lost to him 3 times in a row. And that's all on me. That was trash gameplay, but it happens on stream sometimes. You just gotta swallow your pride and get over it. Really excited for Galarians, though. Ooh, Night Cycle, baby. This isn't Countdown Vampires, though. We are not getting bad, harder enemy types right now. There she is. There's the pose. Thumbnail pose, bitches. Madigan, you son of a bitch. What does he want? Kick him in the dick right now. Yeah, is that hot, bro? Good luck throwing fists with your right hand later. Box art pose, baby. Yes, sir. I kind of like the way she looks in the first game better. Personal opinion. Hot take? Maybe not. Honest take? Absolutely. Could you point that thing somewhere else? You need the Han Solo line. Point that thing somewhere else. What happened here? Well, you're a jabroni. That's what happened. You didn't help anybody out. Here it is. Listen. Come on. Where's the song at? I want to hear the song. Creature's Nest out there too. The nest. We'll have to go by car. We have to leave. Bitches. Take my car. Easier said than done. If you know, you know. No spoilers. No spoilers. Okay. Hold on. I got Lynn's texting me. I'm going to step away for like 2 minutes. This is not a pause for the cause moment. Let me bring this up. Give me 2 seconds, fam. Don't go anywhere. Told you I was going to be quick. All right. Okay, so we got through that section. We got to take my car, right? I take my car. Wednesday, Wine Wednesday. Boop. Mm-hmm. Cheers, everybody. Thank you all that are here. You guys, you keep the magic. Keep it turning. That's what I will say. All right. So we're through that. How is our overall situation going here? Let's get a sort in. We didn't have to use any healing items there, which is nice. That's all good. Health is looking good. What's he saying? Really? I just walk right through him? That's because I'm Parasite Eve powers, bitches. I walk right through that shit. Woo! Little girl's antique dress hanging here alone. Maya wore a dress like this once. It got muddy. She was so mad. That girl, she looked just like Maya. What was she trying to tell me? How about we stop talking nonsense? How about that? Okay. Moon's out. So for everybody that was here that saw the riddle, right? You guys saw the riddle. What is the vibe? Oh, wait. Can we go back and unlock that? Oh, Madigan's going to try to steal our thunder here. Dude, these are my kills, you son of a bitch. All right, let's actually unlock that door because I have a problem and I need it on the map, right? We got to do this for the map. We don't want to leave that lock mark on there. Yeah. Well, you know what? You bring up a good point, Cyclone, when we talk about, vehicles today. But I guess, like, if we did get hit with an EMP, okay? Here, you guys want to see the bayonet? Did you see her swing it? Here, I'll kill this one with it. You see that? See those swings? Bayonet kill, our first one. So if an EMP went off, would a old car still be affected because of the electronics in it? Or would it have to be like a really old car to survive? That's a good question for my Doomsday Prepper folks. I'm a little rusty on how that would shake out. All right, so let's check this out. What did they... Webb, thank you for being here. Also, I don't know if I called you out. How many barrels in the mole den's center row? So I'm guessing the mole den is below, right? Do we think the mole den is in the cellar? I mean, I know we could kind of cheat and look this up. But I'm interested in this riddle. Yeah, it would have to be a really old car to survive an EMP. The EMP thing is one of the biggest worries that I think any of us should ever have. I don't want to even have this conversation because it's like a lot to think about. But the whole idea of an EMP is very scary. So what is in here? What do we got? Oh, of course. Bullets on butterfly wings. I'm number one, Madigan. Me, baby. Me. All right, this is clear. I'm not going out to deal with this yet. Okay? We're not dealing with this yet. Let's... Oh, you fucker. You killed my car, you asshole. Dude's got laser sight. Bang. Fuck you, Madigan. I don't have a laser sight. Don't take my kills, loser. Oh! Yeah. All my kills. Hair Bear, what is going on? William, what is going on? Welcome, William. This is actually Parasite Eve 2 on PlayStation 1. Item obtained. Recovery 2. We'll take it. All right, let's double check this inventory because we're right here at the car. I think we can still use this as our inventory despite our car being destroyed. At least the trunk's fine. I guess I'm lucky, I guess. Oh, that's too funny. All right, we got a lot of recovery items. We'll save that one. And save the flare, too. The rest of this shit can kind of stay. It's not that big of a deal. But we need to clear up some space. I could only imagine. All right, we'll get another save in. And we got some serious cleanup to do. Oh, that's right. The phone is now, like, out of service or some shit. Yeah. So we can't even use this anymore. Thank you, William. Thank you for being here. I don't know if you're already a subscriber, but feel free to do so. Appreciate the attendance. Our goal right now, if we hit 20 like hype, I will send out 5 gifted memberships on my end. Oh, shit! Damn, we just got waylaid. Oh, you fucker. Ooh, okay. Well, we're going to have to do this. We're going to have to heal up. What's going on? Are we on darkness? Oh, that's not good. There we go. We just healed in time for that. So we're kind of blind right now. Let's see if I can get our metabolism going. There we go. We're healed on that. Shit, if I had those pills, now would be the perfect time to let one rip. I'm going to try to push it. And I think we made it. Perfect. So now we can actually use this, and this will give us 5 hit points back. I mean, give us 5 more hit points overall. So let's go ahead and use that now. That was dangerous. That was our first time being blind. And that's this protein capsule, as you guys can see. Protein compound medicine, full HP recovery, plus hit points, plus 5. You might as well get the 5 hit points here. Yes, and we haven't saved yet. Thank you, Cyclone. That is a good-ass point. Jesus. Excuse my language. Yeah, we haven't saved yet. So, in order to save, we're actually going to have to hit the steps and go towards the 2nd floor. So, why don't we do that now? Let that be our course of action. We can come down and wipe out these NMCs and the additional floors on the return. We legit had to lock in there to that whole fight and understand that it was either do or die because we hadn't saved for quite some time. So we made it past that. We have full health. We're going to be in a battle up here as well. I don't know what enemies are waiting for us, but it's probably going to be some bullshit. Is that scorpions? Can't tell. Oh, no, it's these hippity-hop bastards. These are like jackrabbits on crack here. Let's see if we can get around. Oh, you bastard. Quit biting my ankles. Ankle biter. All right, you're getting the bayonet. Someone's getting the bayonet. Here it comes. We're burning through ammo right now. You guys can tell. This is how this game gets you. There we go. That was 2 kills with the bayonet. Totally worth it. We're going to get a save in right now. Jeez. Yo, they were bringing it right there. They were absolutely bringing the noise. I have to lock in. So here's a curious question here. What we store in here, is this the same as what we store in the trunk of the car? I don't remember. Yes, it is. Okay. I think so, right? Maybe not. We'll take this out. I don't think this is, actually. No, this is not. Can use that. Wow. So I wonder if this stuff ends up getting stuck here. That's crazy. Did you guys notice this? At least we can save now. Damn. That's crazy to me. I think this is its own kind of weapon storage. Parasite Eve ain't no Resident Evil clone. That's for sure, man. This is a great game. I know it's so divisive with the fan base between Parasite Eve 1 and 2, But I think you just kind of got to understand that this is a sequel and it's its own thing. And Parasite Eve 1's always going to exist. It would have been cool to get a sequel in the exact same vein, but it's not. It's not the same. But it's a good game. It's a good-ass game. Wow. It's been so long since we saved. I'm kind of curious. I'm going to double check because I want to know how long it's been. Not too bad. It was essentially 15 minutes of gameplay, but in like lifetime, that's probably like a half hour. I don't know if you guys ever notice in these games sometimes where it's like you had a live stream that was 4 hours long, but as far as your gameplay counter, it was like 3 hours. So like an hour of that is like non-existent as far as your overall time, which always blows my mind because I say to myself, like, was I in the Twilight Zone? What was going on for that full hour? And it's just like, well, it's not counting cutscenes and other bullshit towards your time. All right, this is all clean now. Let's make sure outside we can't get into any of these other doors before we go back down to the first floor. All right, what do we have in our inventory? Is there anything we need in here that we might want to have on us? Now that we have metabolism that's pretty big. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I want to move it over. Fuck. Damn it. It's gone forever. Oh, I didn't want to do that. We have 5 inventory spots open. Combat light. Blinds enemies. Blinds enemies. At least take that stim right now. Shit. I didn't want to do that. That was purely accidental. So I apologize. So I think these two are going to remain locked no matter what. So we just need to go back down to the first floor. Let's double check just so we have that peace of mind. It looks like second floor is currently dead to us. And just so everybody knows, because one thing I like to preach on this channel is we do everything on original hardware as much as possible. I am playing this on PlayStation 1 on like the little PS1. And I got a little HDMI capture card, HDMI adapter running into the capture card, and that's how we're doing things here on the channel. All right, let's go out. Let's clean out room 1 and 2 before we move on. We have to solve this riddle. Dude, it definitely does, Webb. It definitely does. And thank you for being here. All right. Let's go this room first. This is like impossible to not take damage here. Look how close they are. We got one more in the bathroom. And a lot of people miss the experience to play on harder modes. Nightmare mode is so good. Rough but rewarding. Well, I will tell you, Cyclone, when I did my my first ever run of the Chrysler building back in the winter, that was one hell of a time. I enjoyed the shit out of that. It was tough, but it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun playing that. Chrysler building's a time. Like, it is an absolute time. It is playing that on stream. as you're getting like randomly generated floors, you know, basically randomly generated dungeons, it's stressful as hell. And you just kind of have to suck it up and deal with it. But it was so intense. I was glad I powered through it. I was glad I got to beat it. And that was awesome. So why don't I do this? Why don't I... we're going to come through that way anyway. Let's go driveway now, and then we'll clear out these rooms before we move on. Our ammo... We have 120 rounds. So let's actually do this. Let's switch weapons. We'll conserve some of this. I mean, Wayne, you were there. That was a hell of a time. Like, that was intense. I think I died on floor. I think it was, we were in the, was it after the warehouse? I ended up doing really well on that. It's best not to waste assault rifle rounds on those clowns. We'll end up buying more ammo from the old man. Absolutely pretty tense. Okay, let's from here, because we're going to take the long way around so we can kill everything. We'll get the points from it. So we could take a shortcut right there. We're not going to do that. We're going to take the long way around. In the warehouse? Yeah, I died in the warehouse, I think, twice. That crab was tough. I haven't gotten to that live stream to timestamp yet, because it's crazy. I've been bouncing around so much. I have everything after Christmas, the first couple after Christmas done, and then I've done like a bunch of new stuff in between. What I've started to do to combat my OCD about timestamping, instead of doing everything in order and being like way behind, it's like if I stream something and I really like it, get the fuck off me. I immediately timestamp it then, like the next day. And the way that usually works is like key items, bosses, trophies, shit like that, they all get timestamped. That wasn't so bad. And we got a little bit of health back. Okay, heal in as well. Clears out this room. You can't. I mean, in anything, Cyclone, the way I go, I am so methodical. Like, I search everything. I pick everything up. I try to go through it all in a very thorough way, because mentally for me, it's like, oh, I missed that room. I will, if I get into a position where it forces me to like move forward, I will straight up reload the game just to find out what was in that room. Because like mentally I can't handle it. I'm like, what was in there? That could have been something really important, and I didn't take the time because I went through this way and the game forced me then to move on. Like that's one of my biggest pet peeves about newer games. When it forces you to just move on. Like if you went through the door and you can't go back, that makes me crazy. Okay. With all that being said, that was actually a random encounter. Yeah, I would love to have that ability. It would make life so much easier for me with some stuff. Because, like, to be fair with the timestamping, the way I look at it is when I timestamp, it's like, what if somebody Googles, like, X puzzle or X key item and it directs it to my VOD of the live stream or whatever, and then it's a reason for them to then find the channel, subscribe to it, hit that like button, whatever, and continue to grow the audience. So that's kind of why I do things the way I do them. Now, it says there's enemies in here, but we haven't seen anything yet. That makes me nervous as hell. Because they're on the ceiling. If you guys would have seen me playing this on the plane, like back in in May, you'd have been like, oh, he's gearing up to feature Parasite Eve 2 on the channel. People behind me were probably like, what the hell is that guy playing? What's this archaic game he's got in his hands? What is a PlayStation Vita? No, I didn't read a riddle in the bathroom. There's a riddle in the bathroom. Maybe I did. Where is it? It's the old pause for the cause screen right there. Oh my. Where is the Lenora? Let's go. Here, hold on one second. Let's go to this. Thank you so much for stopping in. I don't know how many of my mods are still alive and well on the channel. The paper on the wall. Okay, I'll look. Here is Lenora's channel, guys. Feel free to shoot Lenora a sub. Lenora's amazing. All right, there's a piece of paper on the wall that I must have missed. Oh, is this it right here? Shit, no fucking way, bro. It's too faded to make out. Dang, I might have... Cyclone, I might have gone too far. I don't know. Yeah, PONR, point of no return, sucks. I hate missable stuff, especially in JRPGs. Totally agree with you. That's the worst. Is this it, Cyclone, right here? Is this where normally it is? Shout out to you, Lenora. Thank you for hopping on. I wonder if we had to see it earlier. Let's double check. Let's make sure there's nothing else. Only one at day. Damn. What's the deal with these riddles? Yeah, missing stuff is wickedly annoying. Especially for us completionists. It's like, it makes you sick. Let's go over, well, we don't want to go back up there. Let's go to the left. We'll go to the garage and start hammering this shit out. We are going to need, eventually, more ammo. Because we're burning through ammo like it's our job. I had a conspiracy theory that all those JRPGs had missable stuff baked in so you would buy those game guides and play the game again. Oh, man, if you could see over here to my right, and I was debating on doing a members-only C-Bash goes to the storage unit. So you guys could see some of, like, the collectibles I have in storage and all that shit. But also grab a bunch of treasures to bring back to all of this behind me. I do feel bad sometimes being on green screen because what's going on behind me is, like art. the whole collection and everything else, it's big. But I think me cracking into the storage unit and grabbing some things, I think you guys would vibe on that. All right, now we're back in here. There's something else in here in the bar. Let's keep our eyes open. This has been so much fun tonight. You guys, like, this is what I'm talking about. Like, having the audience going like this and us just kind of vibing while we play this, this is what it's all about. And they should have let you play pinball as, like, a side game. The Seabash Vault. That's what I'm talking about. Like, we need to see it. Dude, you're good, man. It's like I was saying earlier, Kevlar. You guys don't ever feel that kind of way. I'm capable of doing this stuff, and I appreciate all the support. I'm never like ever eyeing you guys and be like, come on, do your mod work. Like, absolutely not. I'm not that kind of guy. All right, so these creatures are going to be waiting for us in this tiny little fucking alleyway. I shouldn't even say alleyway. Like, yeah. Uh-huh. No. The fact that there's no quick turn in this still blows my fucking mind. He's in the toilet, bro! Dude is in the toilet. He's in the toilet. Is he still in there? Oh! All right, what if I go in here and go to the right? Yeah. Yes! Let's go. Mixtape. Right now. Mixtape. Where's mixtape at? What time is it? We're almost 2 hours in. I got a message, mixtape. This is what happens, though. What was this? 9? Sorry I'm doing this. I will totally forget if not. Okay. What did we get? A bottle. Oh, shit. What's in the bottle? Get a little bit of the old whiskey in the bottle, huh, Aya? Oh, shit. Carbonated mineral water. Bro, are you serious? Do you know what we just got? We got a little San Pellegrino. Okay. So, we're going to continue wiping out these red areas on the map, but we need to figure out what the freak this riddle is. What was the riddle? How many barrels? Oh, no! Ah, bad reload. Oh my god, that just gave me Metal Gear Solid 2 flashbacks. So, in Metal Gear Solid 2, when that first came out on PS1, being able to shoot the wine bottles, to shoot the ice bucket and watch the ice melt, the fact that we are shooting things in this environment and it was like papers blowing around and shit, that was pretty cool for back then. Oh, look at us finding items still. God, I love this game. All right, we're heading to the water tower. What's our ammo situation, guys? We've been killing everything. So, yeah, we're definitely going to need to see the old man soon. We're making our way to him now. He's not far away. We got to deal with the water tower in the garage, and then we'll be at the trailer. But, like, I feel like we needed to go down below in the well in order to get the answer to the riddle, right? Oh, shit. Look at this mess of fuck. Oh, they're awake. Because of course they are. No damage. There's still more. We're not out of the woods yet. We did that well, though. What's waiting for us? Something over here to our left. I think it's behind the... Oh, it's just these jabronis. Okay. We're safe. We're safe, baby. Keep on keeping on. Yeah, I wanted to get on. So what I'll typically do with mixtape and what the timing has been, I typically have that on when I'm cooking dinner. But tonight we actually went out for dinner for the first time like in a few days, and I just wasn't able to hop on. But you guys know how I vibe out on everybody's live streams. I really try to be there as often as possible. Get the fuck out of here. Did we really? Matthew Green, what is up, man? Thanks for letting me know. Did we really hit that? Well, damn. All right. Okay, hold on. I got to do this for you guys. Give me 1 second. I got to stand up. To quote the late, great Heath Ledger, we run a small operation, but we're ready for aggressive expansion. And that's where you guys come in. That's where the hype comes in. That's where the like goals come in. I am going to gift out right now my remaining 5 memberships. Oh, no, I've already sent them all out. Oh, shit. We've already sent them all out this month. Well. How about that? I was ready to go ahead and let 5 fly. Dare I do it anyway? Dare I do it anyway? I'm debating. Is that the vibe? Do I do it anyway? Yeah, we lost a good one in Heath. His Joker was next level, and I think, imagine all the roles we would have had Heath Ledger in after The Dark Knight, and people realizing what an amazing actor he was. Not saying he didn't do a bunch of good stuff before that, but not really given enough of the spotlight that he deserved. You know, that's tough. You know what? Fuck it. Since you guys are so amazing, I'm doing it anyway. And thinking of Heath Ledger, you only live once. It's just money. Let's gift out another 5 memberships. They're coming out of my pocket, but I do not care. Go ahead and buy those memberships. YouTube, I'm giving you my money back. Oh, no. I think Glenn's has my wallet. Oh, no, I have it here. They need my security code. I'm going to read it out loud so you guys remember it, okay? It's 123. Just kidding. Fuck it. Boom. There you go. I'll pay for these memberships. Hopefully these are some people that deserve them. And here we go. Oh, there's one. Aaron. We haven't seen Aaron in forever. Well, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. But if you guys haven't already hit that like button, then that's good news. Hit that goal, baby. I'm throwing my earnings right back at YouTube, but that's okay. That's okay because you guys have been an amazing audience, and this has been an amazing stream thus far. I poured one out for everybody for hitting the goal. So a little clinky there. A little bit of the old Basil Hayden. This is a sipper. I'm not throwing this back. Very nice. Okay, let's keep this thing moving. We're going to the garage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Amazing. I have the same combination on my luggage. Suck it, TSA. Oh, shit. Sometimes the laughing is just what keeps you sane. All right. So, we don't want to go there. We do want to go through the garage door. That's great. Let's go through it. How many of these people have we seen? I know we know Aaron. Sir D Show, I think. Now, Davey is somebody I interact with on Instagram all the time. So that's a good one. And if you guys know or don't know, we have no control when you gift out memberships who gets them. So if you wanted one or whatever, it's literally like there's nothing we can do about it. It's kind of luck of the draw. And believe me, if it were for me, there's obviously certain people I would be sending them out to. Oh, here we go. He's up to it again. He's a madman, I tell you. Matthew Green, Milka Rose is getting one. We know her well. The last of its kind. Canadian Nice. Oh, Kryptonian Dunn. We know that one in Koi Fish Gaming. There you go. The record holder. Hell yes. There we go. We're buzzing right now. Well, Matthew Green, now you're turning this into a shot because now you got to take another sip of it. Oh, Lord. What a good night. This is awesome. We are buzzing right now. We cleared this out. So we do have to go down below. And we have to solve that freaking riddle. All right, for my Parasite Eve 2 aficionados, we got that riddle in the dilapidated house. I didn't see that when I was playing it earlier, months ago. So this is kind of new to me. So I think we have to go down below in the well. Obviously, I'm going in here to get our ammo back. Thank God for this handgun. This handgun single-handedly saved our fucking life. Oh, this isn't good. Fuck, these things hit hard, too. Whoa. Whoa. Jace. 12 gauge shotgun, incendiary rounds. Oh, are we full? All right. Do we have any weak healing items on us? We do have a recovery one. Let's use that. We're back at full hit points. Move that down. Nice. Now we can see the old man. Man, this has been intense. No freaking joke. Whoa! No, Douglas, I am not okay. You just put a freaking 12 gauge on me, bro. How sick is this guy? That's the craziest shit I've seen. Walk in the door and this man pulls a 12 gauge on me. All right, we're saving again. And then we're going to chat with him. Can't make it up. We're getting that saving. Jeez. I feel like we've been hanging out in the Mojave Desert for days. All right. So right now where it stands, we have 4,143 XP and 4,464 BP. So if we look at our parasite energy, this significantly goes down, which is cool. Energy shot's big. Should definitely spend it on that. Wow. I know, I did. But come on. She scared the piss out of me. I must piss myself. See, all the shit talking about this. I didn't see you judging Kendo. Look at my boy tossing the knowledge out there. He's not wrong. He's not wrong. Could you imagine Kendo seeing Aya walking in? Sorry about that, babe. See, DeKitty's talking all this shit on pyrokinesis, but I kind of love this ability. I'm going to strengthen it anyway because I like using it. We haven't done anything with wind. We've kind of been focusing on these other things. But that at least keeps us at like 1,100 XP to play with. And then we can get our ammo back from our boy here. I love how you can't open this up, but this is how you actually stored all your items and picked up like 99% of your items in Parasite Eve 1, where there'd be these cases littered about the environment. And then if your inventory was full, you could drop an item off in one of these and pick up what was inside of it. So this is a callback to the first game. All right, let's get our ammo back. This is going to be huge. So let's get our ammo. Yes, mixtape. What is going on? I shot you a message on Discord just so you know. And now I see that you just responded to me. So actually, thank you. We're on a roll right here. I hope the stream went well. I was telling all the fine people I was actually out at dinner tonight, so I wasn't able to do what I typically do and fire that up while I'm grilling or Linz is cooking. So let's go ahead and get our... We need these rounds desperately, okay? Wow, you can carry that many? They let you carry that many rounds? I thought it stopped at 500. That's plenty. That's plenty there. Armor we're good on. Items? Not really worried about any of that. And then there's the weapons. The shotgun I'm debating on. The shotgun I'm legit debating on. But I might just hold off. This shotgun, by the way, is amazing. That, like, the guns in this shit are so freaking cool. The PA3 is nice. But I'm going to hold off. All right, tell me about this shelter. Is this fucker for real? Lend me a car. I want to get out of here. It's time to go. It's time to take your truck and go. There's our lobby key. I was still in VC chatting to Loom, so I couldn't respond right away. Don't worry about it. Your people understand. What you're doing. All right, now, Famalam, we have the lobby key. So we have to double back. Let me get a save in. I'm going to take a quick pause for the cause because we have to put Lynn's to bed now. She's pregnant. Obviously, you guys know that. So I have to step away for a minute and say goodnight to her. So we're going to get a save in here. I'm going to put up the pause for the cause screen for a quick break. Nobody go anywhere. You take a break yourself. I'm putting quick break in the chat. Okay, I'm going to stretch my legs. I'm going to get her to bed, and then we're going to be locked in for the final, like probably when I get back, hour and a half of the stream, taking us to midnight. So sit tight, stand fast. I'll be right back. Hey, real quick, do you guys want to see our lab? The lab's never been on the screen. You want to see her? Bella, come here. Come here. Oh my God, you're heavy. Ugh. Come on. She's not the lightest, just so you know. But I'm glad she got to be on because you guys only get to see Winnie. So that's Bella. That's Bella the Black Lab. Can't make it up. All right, we did this. Now we have to go over there to deal with the garage. And we have our ammo, right? Did I put all that shit into our attachments? Yes, I did. Okay. She's rare. It's a rare sighting. So rare. I've had a very long day. Do not judge me on this stream. Okay, here we go. We're going through here. We got to go back to the garage and knock that out. And then we can go in. We got to get a gas can. We got to get a gas can. That's our vibe. You know what's weird, though, in this game? To be honest, talking about Parasite Eve 1 compared to Parasite Eve 2. Like, Parasite Eve 1, it was all RPG-style random encounters. In this game, you know when I go into this garage, because it's red, we're going to have enemies waiting for us. So it's kind of interesting, that fact, while they also throw random encounters at you. Right? I really appreciate that, Webb. Linz and I, we're a little bit older, and we got onto the kid train in our wanting of children later in life. And, you know, sometimes life isn't as easy as you'd want it to be in certain things, but I will tell anybody anything in life that you really want. You know, sometimes you just got to work for it, and you gotta keep trying and have a positive attitude about it, even though it can be really hard. Not to get too into my personal life, and I know Lindsay wouldn't care if I said this, but I mean, we did IVF, which is very expensive, but I am fortunate enough with my job and my health insurance that we were able to take our stab at IVF, and none of it took. And I was giving Lindsay shots with a syringe for days on end. Man, for like over a year. And we did our last round of all that in October and said, you know what? We are done with the drugs and everything else, and moved on from that. And then randomly back in February, we got pregnant, and here we are. We're ready to adopt. That was our vibe. We're just going to go ahead and adopt a child, and everybody needs a home. There's plenty of great people out there that deserve a great home and one to be there for them. And man, as I continue to say this, I'm getting a little teary-eyed just talking about it, but it was a lot. Like, we went through a lot, and we're here now, and we're happy to be here. And it's very funny because, you know, in life, for some people, what might be something that you're shooting for to another person is just a burden for them. And you know, we've always been really keen on fighting for that, and happy it's finally coming full circle. I did try, as I will tell all you guys, I did try to sneak some names in, right? I shot for Jill. Jill was my initial go-to when we found out we were having a girl. I was like, oh, what about Jill? And Lindsay's like, one of my best friends' name is Jill. We can't name the kid Jill. And then my big thing was Ada. I wanted Ada. Because whenever Ada would act up, I could do this. Ada! Lindsay's like, absolutely not. There will be no Ada. But it was a cute thought. I was like, damn. I was hoping for it. I was hoping. But can't wait. Can't wait for the journey. She'll end up having a better YouTube than me and all the subs and all the stuff. No. Lindsay's like, if I had it my way, she's not going to be anywhere near YouTube. That's life, fam. No big deal. I can't wait to be a girl dad. It's going to be a journey. I am looking forward to it. Kid, that I guarantee you that kid is going to be a Castlevania aficionado. That's all I will say. That's going to be what I get that kid on. Like, you're going to learn from an early age to get your timing down and be a Castlevania badass. All right, we are going in. Look at this. And yeah, like, I'm not hating on this game, but it's hard for me sometimes with the noise-canceling headphones on so I can hear myself talk. What the soundtrack sounds like in Resident Evil or like Symphony of the Night, any room I step in, I can hear it before it actually playing. But this game, I feel like the background music, the OST, is incredibly subdued, right? Like, this is like, it's very quiet, right? Hey, Sonia, Kevlar, I was joking with you on a previous live stream about Sonia Belmont. Tombstone, baby. Great movie. If you guys haven't seen Tombstone with Kurt Russell and Val Kilmer and Powers Booth and Bill Paxton and is it Sam Worthington? I'm going to butcher his name. Guy's got such an epic voice, but great cast. That movie's incredible. And then you had Kevin Costner's Wyatt Earp, which was nowhere near as good as Tombstone, in my humble opinion. Just my opinion. I mean, how good was he? How good was that performance? Val Kilmer in Tombstone as Doc Holliday is so memorable. He had so many good roles in the early 90s. He was a great Jim Morrison in Oliver Stone's The Doors. He was incredible in Tombstone. If we would have gotten the unedited version of Joel Schumacher's Batman Forever, I think people would have liked his Batman a little bit more. The Saint was a pretty decent movie also. He definitely stole the show. I agree. All right, we got her saving. So wait a second. Before I go down here, should we go back downstairs? I don't know. Where are my diehards at? Dare I go? Wait, I guess we should clear this out first. Before we go downstairs. I feel like... Hashtag holiday was 30 and ERP was not bad for a gunman of the Old West. The secret to long life. Good friends and good luck. Well, I'll cheers to that. Cheers, everybody, to good friends and good luck. That's pretty awesome. Oh, God damn it. I screwed my whole thing up so I could look at the timing. Okay. Mix, did you get my message? I know you responded to me. All right, we did save, right? Let me double check. Yeah, we did. Motel lobby, we're safe. We're safe. All right, so right now where we're at, we got to get the car up and running, the truck, I should say. Isn't this what I need right here? Do I have to be on the other side? All three, yes. Appreciate you. Press pound before entering the 4-digit code and press total when you're done. Oh, shit. So here we go. This is our riddle. Okay. That said, what, pound 30? I'll be your Huckleberry. Oh, Johnny Ringo. That's the best. His interaction with Johnny Ringo with the cigarette. He's like, you look like you've seen a ghost. So good. Okay. Pound 30. So it wants us to go back and look at that that portrait of Doc Holliday when death came to Tombstone. Hashtag holiday was 30 and ERP was... Don't mind if I do. Does anybody have a guess before I look it up? Because I am not running all the way back to look at the thing. I'm sorry. I do not have the patience for this tonight. And believe me, this is something, yes, you could easily go back and find. And that is all about, they give you the hash, the pound sign and 30, right? And then you need to find the other. Dude, Mix, I will definitely be there. I will definitely be there. So Cyclone is saying 3033. So they gave us 30, and I guess 33 was the other date of birth. There we go. Thank you very much. Okay. Key found in lobby. So as you guys saw, we examined those pictures when we were walking around, and they were giving us hints as far as this puzzle. Aluminum key has a Motel Bronco tag with a label that says Master. Shit just legit makes me think about Metal Gear Solid. Master. All right, so Hotel Bronco is all the way... Oh, we got a lot of popping off here. I love it. Let's get our saving. We're going to eradicate every NMC. Yeah. I remember when we searched the rooms, you kind of were given that that information. And what I typically do, just so everybody knows, and I know a lot of you know this because you are my brethren, but we write everything down in this little notebook here. And I know it's hard to see with the green screen, but this is like all the Silent Hill 3 data, all the riddles and all the stuff. Because I was like, man, how cool would that be for when we replay stuff for me to be able to pull that out and reference it like it's actually a in-game file in a survival horror game. So, cheers all. The question is, am I going to make a new thumbnail for the next live stream when we're out of the desert? Maybe I do. Maybe I do. All right, so what are we feeling? Do I stay on 1? Or do I go to 2? Let's double check this key. Should open all the motel rooms. It's the master, baby. So let's systematically do this. If we come out of here, yeah, let's go ahead and let's power through the first floor before we go to 2. Hopefully you guys are having a good time. I'm happy I got to send out the gifted memberships tonight. Money out of my pocket for the good of all, but you guys have been really cool and super supportive, so I'm happy to do so. So let's check over here to the left. What was locked over here? We have these 2 corner rooms. Let's unlock everything. We need that 100% map completion, baby. I'm switching guns because I do not want to waste good ammo on these guns. Yeah, that did some fucking damage, didn't it? Come get some. Level 2, bitch. Boom. This is legit the same handgun that Claire Redfield starts Resident Evil Code Veronica with. Full circle, fam-lam. Full circle. How crazy is that? We have a Code Veronica remake coming out, and in Parasite Eve 2, we're playing with the M93R. Can't make it up. It was funny. If you're on the Discord, I'm going to drop this. If you guys aren't on the Discord, please join it if you're into that sort of thing. If you're not, I totally get it. This is a great way to keep up with everybody here, and also feel free to join the Instagram. I post a lot of channel-related stuff on there, as well as Blue Sky, which is like the new age Twitter. You can follow me on there as well. All those things are a great way to keep up with the channel. I will tell you all that I was being asked a couple questions about some stuff that's Code Veronica related. And I loved Code Veronica. I was one of the freaks that really liked Code Veronica. I think Code Veronica has some of the best atmosphere in a Resident Evil game since Resident Evil 1. It has one of the darkest stories. The Ashfords are absolutely bonkers. And it's one of those things, I know they're going to tweak certain things with the remake. We're going to have to deal with it. It's going to be life. But I'm really looking forward to it, and I really hope Capcom does it justice, especially considering this is the same team that did Resident Evil 2 and 4 remake. If it was the same team that did Resident Evil 3 remake, I'd be super nervous. But these are the 2 and 4 guys. Code Veronica is such a dark story. It could end up being the scariest Resident Evil game ever made. Like, the scariest. It is such a dark story. And what those 2 twins did and everything else that occurred in that story, they have all the reason to make it the most horror-driven Resident Evil game ever made. Until they go back and remake Resident Evil 1, which is going to happen. Well, they're going to fix the plane fight. And if you know the trick, you got to use the BOW rounds on the Tyrant and then hit it with the explosive bolts. That is the legit trick to survive that fight easily. The big thing about that fight, though, is it gives you no warning. And in weird Resident Evil fashion, if Claire has, like, the shotgun on her and, you know, a bunch of ammo, and you make it through that fight, and then you turn to Chris, and you're just getting to Rockford Island, shotgun's done. You have no shotgun as Chris. Like, you need to basically go into that fight with 2 guns. The grenade launcher and the bow gun, and that's it. That's all you can do if you want to give Chris a shot. But that game totally F's you, and that's why I've been constantly asking for a remake for people to get, like, a quality of life Resident Evil Code Veronica game. And that brings up the next question. Do we like it being called Resident Evil Veronica? I don't mind it because then we don't have to say Code Veronica Remake. We can just say Resident Evil Veronica. You know what I mean? And that's cute because it was never called Resident Evil 2 Remake. It was never called Resident Evil 3 Remake. It was called Resident Evil 3. They dropped the Nemesis name. Resident Evil 4 was Resident Evil 4. You know? But to just be able to call it Resident Evil Veronica, kind of love it. Yes. MP boost too. We'll take that. It totally looks like you should be able to push this shit, right? But alas, you cannot. Oh yeah, I mean, listen, Torshak, let's talk about the fire extinguisher, right? That is such an easy miss the first time you play that game. You use the fire extinguisher, it's toast, you leave it, you say see you later, bye, you don't give a shit about it. And you know what the game tells you? Oh, by the way, when you get to the Antarctic base as Chris, you're going to need this thing so you can get the fucking Magnum. And it's like, wait, what? I've fallen victim of that trap before. I've had to start a whole playthrough of that game over again the first time I played it. And then the second time I played it, I was in college, and I used a game FAQ. And I remember running between... I was in an apartment at the time, going back between my desktop computer and my bedroom, where my Dreamcast was, and reading the game FAQ of Code Veronica, and going back to the bedroom and playing more and then going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. I think my game time on that overall was like 18 hours or something crazy, 20 hours, something insane. But it's like I wasn't screwing up again. And then it taught me how to play Code Veronica, you know, because you need that fire extinguisher. But the game doesn't give a shit. It doesn't give a shit if you mess it up. Here, like we're obviously on a tangent here, and I love when we get this going. What I'm looking forward to most in Code Veronica, and I don't know if anybody ever read the S.D. Perry novels, but I want more of that like level of expansion. And I know a lot of people are already theorizing that the encounter in the beginning of the game when Claire gets abducted, where everybody thinks it's Hunk, it's actually Rodrigo. Sure, that could make sense, but it would also make some sense for it to be Hunk to tie him into the story. But Chris Redfield, you know, you don't really know in Code Veronica when you're playing it. Like, he drops that duffel bag in the S.D. Perry novels when it explains all the guns that Chris had that he was bringing with him to Rockford Island to literally fuck shit up is awesome. And then it turns into a classic Resident Evil obtain guns on sight mission. The expansion between Chris and Wesker's rivalry is going to be amazing. I feel like it's very odd that Resident Evil is doing what they're doing to go from Resident Evil 4 to then Resident Evil Veronica. You know, because like if we think about Wesker was in 4. They expanded his role in Resident Evil 4 Remake. But to go back to Resident Evil Veronica before Resident Evil 1, where you're kind of expanding upon Chris and Wesker's rivalry, where maybe when they eventually then take us back to 1, they're doing a Star Wars, like, backwards, going back in time explanation of things, which it could end up being good and well explained. But I think, like, the whole Wesker-Chris, like, feud is so big in Resident Evil Code Veronica. If you're a new player that refuses to play tank controls Resident Evil, you're gonna like see Code Veronica and be like, or excuse me, Resident Evil Veronica, and be like, what's going on with these guys? You know? But you don't really get that coming to a head until the very end of Resident Evil 1. So it's not totally necessary, I guess, but it's just weird. It's weird to me that we're seeing that before Veronica, or Veronica before that, excuse me. But it is what it is. It's a tough game. It's in my opinion, of the tank controls Resident Evil, Resident Evil Code Veronica and Resident Evil 0 are pretty close as far as difficulty goes. You have more soft locks in Resident Evil Code Veronica. Jesus, my brain's going to explode over the Veronica thing. Than Resident Evil 0. But Resident Evil 0 has such a strange backtracking system. Okay. Save my riddle if you dare. Solve my riddle if you dare. Everybody lock in right now with me. Everybody that's here. All right. Let's take a break from Resident Evil talk. Let's focus back in Parasite Eve 2. This says, solve my riddle if you dare. Organs of sense under bristly hair. Seen with how many silver plates in the Bronco's lair? Once you know, go from there. To a jet black door neath the moon's cold glare. Okay. You guys got all that? All of you. I'm relying on all of you to remember that as I look at my second monitor. Go back. I rely on you to have that down. Maybe DRYFIELD isn't as dry as it seems. Incredible. Okay. This is now done. We still have to go below. Let's finish up the second floor. So where we are now, we're going to take the steps directly like southwest of us. We're going to hit the second floor. And then we will go below. I'm having so much damn fun tonight playing this with you guys. We're making great progress. Such a good game. This one's a 2-discer. And Parasite Eve 2 was Parasite Eve 1, excuse me, was also a 2-discer, but there wasn't nearly as much on that game on the second disc as I believe is going to be on this one. So we'll see. All right, so we got another fight here. I love how DeKitty was hating on the pyro, and the pyro hits so good. Like, let's be honest here. I'm all for recommendations, but damn. We're unlocking this whole area, by the way, with the Masterkey. It's what's happening. Oh, shit. Switch guns. Gotta get that reload in. Ooh! Nice. There we go. Organs of sense under bristly hair, seen with how many silver plates in the Bronco's lair. Once you know, go from there to a jet black door neath moon's cold glare. Fuck yes, man. Thank you, Kevlar. All right, you guys think about that. Did you see this? They're making you pay to use the TV? All right, well, if you guys are into it right now. So I use this in my game on Vita. That's going to be 4,000 again. This is 1,250. We'll do that for 500 for you, Cyclone. We're going to do that for you for a little electricity. And now we officially, this should be a trophy. In real life, this would be a trophy. Unlock a Parasite energy spell in each of the 4 categories. No, that's great. I really appreciate you. Thank you for putting that in the chat. Oh, shit. I did that too fast. What was that? I'm legit watching the preview right now. I couldn't even tell in the preview. I did, like, really good cable. Like, naked cable. About pouch. How about that shit? Dude, did we just find a glitch? Did we just find... Are you serious? Where's that belt pouch at? Where's that at? Oh, it's the same thing. It's just saying we can't hold anything. Okay, so there's a belt pouch in here. That's awesome. Are you sure the toilet's not of any interest? All right, well, let's see here. What can we... There's nothing to use. We'll have to discard something, I suppose. What do you guys think the vibe is? We could... This is MP, but we're full on that. Man, this is tough. It's like you're full. You know what? Let's do this. Let's run out. Let's go to the other room. Let's stash something and let's pick that up. And then I guess we're just going to use it. It'd be nice to hold on to it when we get a better armor, but... We'll just do it this way. We'll do it the hard way. Yeah, I mean, I guess so. I'm just so used to the vibe in Parasite Eve 1 and kind of that melee is kind of important from time to time. It's definitely not as bad in this. So now we can just go ahead and burn through this. And that wraps up this room. I mean, whatever. It's better than, like, unnecessary blowing through anything. Right? I should have filled up my water. All right, we got the loft to deal with as well. And let's move something else over to... Here, since we have the option, we got recovery 2, GPS, penicillin. This might be the move. These Firefly rounds, I would love to go to the car and get rid of them. That's insane how full we are. We'll get another save in while we're up here. And then this leaves the loft for remaining doors unlock on the second floor, which we will hammer out. All right, last room to unlock on the second floor, guys. Let's get into this. Boom. And then we pretty much have to go below. Which is nuts. Ah, sweet laundry. You sure? Like, I don't really trust you. There's like no trust anymore between us because she's constantly saying there's nothing there. And then she finds something. Right, this is clearly something. There's our gas can. Whoa! Here, you know what you guys want to see is this. Okay. Nice. Damn, let's go. I was feeling myself too much there. That's going to be worth some good shit, though. All right, we're going to use this so you can move the recovery 3 over. You might as well. The recovery 3 is big. That's good to have. Okay, so we got the gas can now. Gas can, we need that for the truck. Does that not look like one of the kits in Parasite Eve 1 to open up? Oh, shit. Here we go. Okay. This is the next one. This is a riddle. We got to find the code. So... Kevlar, I just saw your message. Love when you can't get an item that increases inventory because you don't have enough inventory space. Too true. Okay, so this is the loft. What do we think? What do you guys think? We have a full hour to go before I call it. I need to grab water. I'm not putting pause for the cause up because I'm going to be back in like 30 seconds. You guys mill this over. I have to come clean. I did, in fact, make a dubby. Ooh, so there's actually 4 riddles to get this answer. Look, I have 1 more hour to stream with you guys before I have to call it a night. Poor Justin Gonzalez, he just said, before I head to bed, I just finished checking the Vita store and I can't find Parasite Eve 2. So, the tough part is, right now, and this is why I was telling you guys what I was saying earlier, if you didn't get on the store recently and try to download some stuff, you might forever have some things lost, because Sony has been very sneaky and essentially blocking you out from your own purchases. And I'm a big Sony. I'm not saying I'm a Sony fanboy, but I've been with PlayStation since like the late 90s, and I've always loved PlayStation. It was a much better brand when we didn't have all the extra bullshit that we deal with today, so I do feel bad for people. And that's when DeKitty would tell Justin Gonzalez to, you know, find other means to get said things. Totally understandable. Now, with that being said, I like to own my physicals and all that stuff. Digital downloads, this is the exact crap that I like to talk about when it comes to digital-only media. And it happens to me. I mean, do you guys know how many games I have downloaded on my PlayStation 3 to my right, where I had a Vita corruption happen with a memory card and then I cleared it all out, went to do it, and then because of an update, you can't even connect your Vita via cable to your PlayStation 3 anymore to download the stuff that you couldn't just download from the internet. And that's what Sony did to us. You know, they kicked us in the dick. They didn't care. They already got your money. And that's tough. And that's tough for me. I mean, I still love their products, but it's bullshit. You know? Oh! How did I do it? It was the internet, I told you. The internet told me. Everybody's like, oh, that's it. F this guy. It happens. Where did that even go? Well spoken. Yep. It's all bullshit, you guys. Oh, it's in there. The bottle is in there. We deserve better. Like, we legit deserve better. That's why, like, I am just not a fan of digital downloads. I am just not that guy. I'm sorry. Here, let's actually just use this. That's why you guys see me. If you ever watch my unboxing videos, like, I will spend over $100 some for a physical game to just freaking own it. You know, it's getting harder, obviously, with stuff. If you guys knew what it took to finagle some of these consoles to do everything I do to run the capture card, yeah, it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. But that's stuff I own. And when I built this channel, my big thing was, like, I want to feature the games I own physically in front of the people, and that's why I've done what I've done. Uh-huh. Yep. Preach Cyclone. I know. Can you imagine giving them all that money when it was shutting down because you knew what was happening? Attach this and see what happens. Attach it where? And the disc rot. Yeah, that's a big freaking thing too. Like, don't even get me started, man. All right, we're safe in here. Well, I mean, the sad part about all this stuff is all these people are in the business of making money off of you, the consumer, right? That's what it's all about. And it's sad to think about, and there's nothing we can do about it sometimes. I mean, even something as basic as me getting screwed out of my, like, Resident Evil Deluxe Edition that I ordered back in December, Resident Evil 9. And then 3 months later, when the game's coming out, being like, oh, your copy's been delayed. Oh, it's been delayed again. Oh, it's been canceled. And obviously, I wanted to play that on day of. I mean, I requested the day off. So I had to buy the thing digitally. And yeah, Amazon gave me my money back, but I didn't get my collector's edition or deluxe edition or whatever the hell it was that I ordered off them. And I'll never have it. I'll never get it. And I know that's like a basic bitch complaint, but it's like it's a bit of a bummer for me when, 3 months in advance you put something in and it's not good enough. And then they get my money digitally, and that really makes me crazy. All right, that is now done. You know what's a pretty hot take from here? You know what we could do? We could legit go out the back door here and go see the old man and clean up the rest of the red before we go down into the basement. This might be the smartest way we could have gone about this. Yeah, it really burns my ass, you guys. I spend a lot of money on physical media. I have a problem. But it's because I'd rather spend the money to actually have it than not, right? Like, what's going to happen in the future with some of this stuff? Does anybody even think about it? Does anyone even care? Do you as a consumer feel comfortable saying, in this latest console generation, every game I bought was digitally, but now I have it? Do you feel comfortable with that? Do you feel comfortable that you're going to actually own those things in the future? Or do you feel like there's a chance I'm going to get effed here? All right, there he is. Let's go to the junkyard before we deal with this, because I'm a little nervous. I don't want to trigger this shit just yet. But it's not fair. It's legit not fair. As gamers, it's like, oh, come on. I was moving right by that. You love to support, but at the same time, it's like, is it reciprocated? I don't think it is, personally. I think they're happy to take your money and then figure out the rest after the fact. And that's a new age problem. That is the beauty of the internet and everything else that we created with these digital stores. we need the reload here. Nice. That was actually fairly good. Long-term... MK is here. Let's go. Let's go. Yep. Well, I mean, it's a true story. You know, it's a true story with anything digital these days. And if you think about it, really, think about the markup on that shit. You know, it's not like you're getting a discount for getting it digitally. I remember years ago having a conversation with my buddy, so we can't even get in here now, who's like a diehard sports game fan. And I was like, could you imagine, though, if, like, instead of having to buy a copy of Madden every year, if you just got, like, the Madden, like, ticket, like, season pass or something like that, and you just got, like, the roster updates and a download for, like, the new upgrades to the features and everything else, because every time a new sports game comes out, the previous generation, that game is now worth, like, nothing. It's, like, useless. So if they made something like that digital only, that would make sense. Like, that would make sense for that to be that way, to a degree. You know, and here we are still living the same, where we make all these copies of these sports games that after every year they become obsolete and just coasters. Fill it with the gas. Where the fuck is the gas, bro? Oh, is that going to be all the way back over here by the car? I need that shelf space to be taken up. I need it. I want to fill it up. All right, so let's see what we can clear out here. Let's go back to the basement. We know where we're going to get the gasoline. This is actually kind of our end of stream moment. And with that being said, I'm going to raise another toast to you guys. Boom. A little basil Hayden. And we'll go through here. Shit's unreal. So here's our well. We need to hit the well so we can eradicate the monsters down below. And then when we come up, we can do the rest of this. I mean, just imagine how bad it's going to get in the future. It's going to get so bad. And it's tough. It's a tough slope. All right, let's actually... What is our ammo situation? We have 323 rounds with this. And with the M4A1, we have 412. I feel like we're going to deal with heavier hitting enemies down here. Nothing yet. There it is. Freeze, motherfucker! Dang, we just annihilated that clown. What is that? Beer Mug France. So, I've had this vessel. I've had my water vessel. I've had my dubby vessel that I just made. So, with the brown, because the wine glass has been put away. I was drinking wine, and then we ran out of wine. So I moved on. Now, I sound like I have an absolute problem. And maybe I do. But my problem is having fun. All right, so here we go. Health is okay. Now let's hit this thing with the electricity. Yeah, those things are strong against electric. Pure bug Francis. That was me cracking up. I have a thirst that needs to be quenched, especially when we have the bloodlust going on here. Look at our numbers, though. Our numbers are looking good. We're going to be ready for some freaking upgrades. All right, back into the cellar. I think this will probably eradicate any NMCs left on this map before we can get out of here. And I think they're all around these barrels over here. Oh, nope. I stand corrected. Let's hit it with some fire. Here, watch this. Bayonet. Boom. Let's get our bayonet kill. So we purchase this. There we go. We're saving the ammo. That's our R2. I guess you're right. I probably should. So if you guys didn't know, we do have a sponsor on the channel, which is Dubby. It is a coffee fruit extract powdered energy drink, 150 milligrams of caffeine, no sugar, vitamins and minerals. This stuff will bring you back to life like a phoenix down, like a green and red herb mixture. Dubby.gg. Use the CBash31 promo code at checkout for 10% off your entire purchase. That is good for life. Dubby, be better. So check them out if you guys ever want to dip your toe into a powder energy drink. This is the way to go. I got some of it now, and what you'll see with this stuff, there's no dyes, no BS in it. Every Dubby kind of looks the same. This is like half a scoop. So I didn't want to be wired all night, because what's going to end up happening is your boy, once I get off the stream with you guys in the next 30 minutes, I'm going to be in bed playing Darkest Dungeon on my PlayStation Vita and being like, just one dungeon, just one. And I don't need a full one of these. Otherwise, it would be 3 dungeons. So here we go. Little old Dubby. This is the Slimer. The Slimer vibe. So you do a little bit of Dubby. Chase it with the Basil Hayden and lock in. So now everything should be Gucci. We should have killed every bit of enemies minus in the main area where we're heading, which is near the gas station. Man, we're nearing the end of stream here in the next 30 minutes in our trajectory of what we're going to get done is pretty on point. So I feel like this... Did this have something to do with that riddle before? I wonder. Mike and I and Lindsay, so Mike's my buddy locally, we had a New Year's party, and we were up until like 4 o'clock in the morning drinking Dubbies and vodka. Like, I can't make it up. We were up all freaking night long. It was epic. And we were just like, let's try this flavor. Let's try this flavor. And the Dubby did not miss. It kept us awake. It kept us alert. Maybe too awake. I will say that. I will say that. We were up way too late. And at my age, when you stay up after a certain hour, you like extra feel it the next day. And I'm okay saying that. Like Seabash 31 staying up until 4 o'clock in the morning, it hurts. Even if I'm like being somewhat responsible. Just getting off my freaking sleep schedule is tough as it is. Man, they wrecked my freaking convenience store, man. I was going to get some fire Cheetos in here and shit. It's all messed up now. Where is this thing? It's like right here. Bayonet. That was awesome. Hangover free. Not if you drink another tuppy. Yep. Oh, shit. Okay. So let's clean this up, and then we'll hit the gas station. I don't think we can grab any more sodas in here. We'll pick it up. I love that she still says that when it doesn't even let us grab another one. Because just so everybody knows, if you missed it before, this game is sponsored by Coca-Cola. Like, you'll see it right here. And I don't have any of them on me right now, but the sodas are Cokes. So this game legit secured Coca-Cola as a sponsor back in the year 2000. That's back when Pepsi was pushing the Generation Next. Dude, wasn't that nice? Let's try to do it again. Why am I not locking on here? Oh, you asshole! Oh, this is dangerous. We gotta lock in. We have to lock in. Secure this. And then let's hit it with pyro. Oh, so we're not even able to get that off right now. I can't get off right now. It's all right. We're going to heal up. Damn, I love that this is in real time. So right now I'm blind. I'm like running in circles. I can't see shit. Can't die here. That just saved us. We're no longer blind. We almost died there. Wow. That was probably our biggest oh shit moment of the stream. That could have been instant death. Jeez, man, what the fuck? Let's heal up again. That was insane. What hit us with the blindness? It wasn't those llama guys, was it? Was it the bugs? I feel like it might have been the bugs. Shit was hardcore. Reload that and we have a lot of level 3s. Jesus Christ, that's crazy. What's our... We're at only 12 and minus 18 hit points. Let's go in this room. Let's see what we got. We'll fill up the gas can. We'll save it. Plasma can save you when you're being mobbed. You know what? That one is... I think that's a radial effect, right? That is, yeah, that's a radial effect, this one. This isn't a bad idea. We're going to upgrade that. That's fine. That's good to use. Thank you, Cyclone. You're not wrong on that recommendation. We will definitely have that ready to go. Oh, these jabronis. Here, speaking of which, why don't we go ahead and bust this out right now? as long as I can fire it off. That's good. There we go. Bang, bang, bang. It's all right. Our girl is definitely getting stronger here. And that clears this up. So now we can head to the gas station. Shouldn't be anything else in here. Bah. I legit think we went through every area and cleared out all the enemies. The only door that's locked is to the trailer coach, and that's because we can't get in there. And then we have that on the side, but we can't do that yet. Which is insane, guys, because we are at a point right now. Thank God I bought all the ammo that I did. We'd be legit in a very, very, very tight spot. Now, what's crazy is, as far as saving goes, the only option we have before we go to the garage is to go back to the second floor and to save up there because our telephone line is cut on the first floor. So we have to exit here. I'm going to go up top. We are going to get a save in before we do the whole gas thing. We'll at least fill up the can first, because this phone does not work anymore. Remember, this line has been cut. So that's trash. Oh, come on, bro. I was trying to save my game. Oh, dear God. Does anybody know anything about the X-Files game on PlayStation 1? Oh, shit. I tried playing that. It's like a point-and-click adventure. I was really excited to feature it on the channel because I always wanted to play it when I was younger. And then I got it, and I was like, oh, jeez. It's not good. It's not good. Why is it called a jerry can? Has anybody seen that before, a jerry can? All right, now we have our gasoline. I guess you would really have to hope that you had a lot of ammo in your trunk. What does that leave us with? 3 slots? 3 slots. All right, I will take that right now. Let's get a sort in. Then we have to save. Then we have to bring the gas. And get the hell out of here. Okay, I've never heard that before. A jerry can. That's interesting. And I know, Kevlar, you've been, like, all over the place, so it's not just, like, wouldn't be, like, a southern thing or something like that. You've been in the New York area, Georgia. I'm going back up here to save, and then we're going to take the damn gas can to him. This is taking us to EOS. This is going to take us right to end of stream, which is awesome. This has been a lot of good progress tonight. You can't make this shit up. Some nights are better than others, but, like, we have been buzzing along. First heard it as a kid. Now, what we need to pay attention to, guys, I feel like we're going to lose every item in here that isn't necessary. I mean, these things, like, I don't want to say I don't care, but I don't really use them. They don't really do it for me. If anything, that MP1 boost is probably the most necessary. So if those things are going to live and die in that, we're okay with it. All right, we're good on that. Let's get out of here. Let's go bring the old man his jerry can so we can take his truck and skid fucking daddle. And I will say, like, my big thing about Parasite Eve 1 compared to 2, like, it almost feels safe right now. Like, leaving here and making it to the garage. In Parasite Eve 1, like, any step could be a encounter, like an RPG. And in this game, it almost, like, telegraphs where you're going to have those because the areas are red. The random encounters are kind of few and far between. And it kind of cheapens the combat system up a little bit, where I feel like they tried to make this more of a fixed camera angle, like Resident Evil style game, and less of an RPG, which is odd to say. But yeah, like, you could have walked in here and taken 2 steps and had a fight, and then taken 2 more steps and had another fight. And you just don't see that. Like, you don't see the random encounters in this, which is strange. Oh, hey. Are you shitting me? You're making me go all the way back to my fucking room and all these red... That's because old man knew I had 15 more minutes before it was bedtime. And what, is he still gatekeeping the fact that I can't go to the trailer and buy more ammo? Oh, okay. We actually can buy ammo. All right, well, that's nice. I mean, it still has, like, Mixtape, it still has the RPG elements to it. But, yeah, they cheapened, I think, the overall encounter situation a lot. And I don't mean to sound like a complainer. But it is kind of bush. All right, we still have the best armor we can get. He said 15 more minutes until Linz comes in and hits the breaker. All the ladies in the house are totally passed out right now. I could go for another hour, but the conference I've been dealing with this week, I really do not want to push it. I want to, like, lay in bed and decompress after this, even though this has been so much fun. What is up, Edgardo? What's up, man? welcome, welcome. So let's see here. We're pretty good on recovery items. I hope your night is well, sir. Thank you for being here. Ammo. I mean, ammo-wise, we're pretty good. I mean, even with our 9 milli, we got 343 rounds, which is fine. Now's the time we could legit be looking at getting one of the shotties for 1,000. But I almost want to wait to do this because I'm more focused on armor. Yeah, hell yeah. And we're playing it. We're playing this thing on OG hardware on PS1, my guy. Absolutely. Thank you for being here. All right, so now they're kind of telling us. Use this to move anything over. Clears up more space. That gives us 5 total. You know, let's make it 6 total, because let's move over this one. Don't forget to save the dog. Hell yes, I want to save the dog. All right, what else do we have to do here? We have more cleanup, of course. All right, so from here... Damn, you know how my OCD feels about this, right? I think you guys have a good idea. You know how I operate. I have to do all the stuff. So let's chip away at some of this before I call it. We're almost at our 4 hours into the stream where I like to end these things. So what I typically do, I typically live stream on Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday. Monday and Wednesday are usually in the evening, and Saturday is usually in the afternoon. We typically do 2 different games at the same time. So right now we just got done completing Doom 2016, and then we played through Super Castlevania 4 and Silent Hill 3, and we are now on to Parasite Eve 2, and we're starting Numata on Saturday is our vibe. So we're finally finding a new enemy type here. We haven't seen these guys actually since the beginning of the game. They're not a new enemy type. Kevlar's going to drop the Discord and everything for you. Thank you, Kevlar, for doing so. That is one of the easiest ways to keep up on the channel. If you have a Discord, please feel free to join us. Not bad, not bad. Finally got some Hydra rounds. We'll take that. But yeah, we have a good time. We play everything from survival horror to psychological horror to action horror. Everything from the NES all the way up until current hardware. So, kind of what we do here. And we do our damnedest to play it on OG hardware. Right now we are on PlayStation 1. Playing this physically. Damn. That pyro put that fucker down, didn't it? Is there another one? Oh, there sure is. Look at that. Let's get all of the stuff. All right, not bad, guys. So we got to still go in here and clear up a couple of other enemies. I'm going to switch guns right now. Let's see what we can do here. Oh, this is perfect. It's okay. That damage ain't no concern of mine. No, I have not done any speed running in Parasite Eve 2. I can tell you that we played that on stream. I want to say it was the spring of 2025, maybe. And then by the winter of 2025, I revisited EX mode and did the Chrysler run. So now we've started Parasite Eve 2 during the summer here. But yeah, no speed running. No speed running of Parasite Eve. Love this franchise, at least games 1 and 2. We are going to eventually feature the third birthday, and I know that is the scarlet letter of the franchise, but we have to show the folks what the third birthday looks like. All right, so we're going to come out of here. I'm going to clear up the 2 rooms that look directly to my east, directly behind me. And then we'll clear out by the gas station and those other rooms before we go up and save. So, Mixtape, you found the channel when I was doing the Chrysler building? Is that what I'm hearing? See, I'm trying to remember. Like, I was timestamping something, and I saw you on there, and I was like, damn, did we really know each other that long ago? And yes, we did. Yeah, definitely black sheep of the franchise, yeah. 100%. It is such a third-person shooter action game that really takes such a... As you go from, like, an RPG to, like, an action RPG... From Parasite Eve to 2, third birthday is just like turns into a third-person shooter. But we're still going to play it. I've never beaten that game. It does have some sweet cinematics, though. Oh, come on. I got out of the way. Good, man. Shoot me a sub and stay up with us. We do a lot of fun stuff on here, and we have a great community. Well, it's good to see. We'll definitely we'll check you out as well. Are you on YouTube or you do stuff on Twitch or what? I sadly don't do anything on Twitch, and it's hard for me to know the vibe on there. But we definitely have some other content creators on the group of people that we interact with that are on Twitch. But let us know in the chat. All right, we've now cleared this up. What are we sitting at? We're now at almost 3,000 and 7,000. Just YouTube, right on. Right on. Okay, so this is all clear. Let's go to the gas station. We're basically going to make our way to the save point on the second floor and clear everything up on the way there. This game's a damn good time, though. I'll tell you guys that in complete confidence. It is not Parasite Eve 1. It is a different flavor. I really think, like, if you look at things, this game is... It's very interesting because as a Resident Evil fan... Resident Evil 2 compared to Resident Evil 1 is so much more action focused, and I think people give it a pass often for its gameplay. It's such an easier game. I mean, Resident Evil 2 out of the original trilogy is like the easiest Resident Evil game to play. And I'm not hating on it. I love Resident Evil 2. It's one of my favorite Resident Evil games to play. But Resident Evil 1 and 3 are so much harder than Resident Evil 2. This game, which is much different than Parasite Eve 1, it's much more action-focused. And if you think about it, it is more of a Resident Evil 2 compared to Resident Evil 1, going from Parasite Eve 2 to Parasite Eve 1. Now, Resident Evil 3 is much harder than Resident Evil 2 and a much more diverse experience overall. And I love Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3. Now, that being said, Resident Evil 3 and 1 are more akin to each other than Resident Evil 2 is than 1 or 3. Now, when you look at Resident Evil 4 and Parasite Eve, the third birthday, even though it's not called Parasite Eve, the third birthday, it's just called the third birthday. Resident Evil 4 is much more of just a straightforward action game, and that's kind of how the third birthday goes about itself. So the two franchises were on very similar trajectory. Final Fantasy X-2 is my current small project, and to be honest, I am not enjoying that game. So that is a game that I have had for a long time. I never bought it on PlayStation 2, but I got it on PlayStation Vita with the Final Fantasy X shit, and it was a digital download. I've never played it. I've never played that game, and I'm not hating on that game at all. I have just never played it. And I was really put off by it because my brother... I played Final Fantasy X on PlayStation 2 when it came out, as did my brother. And my brother got X-2, and he told me never to play it because it was dog shit. And I never did play it. And I'm not saying I agree with my brother because I don't have a perspective, but I do know that X-2 was like an oddball kind of game compared to Final Fantasy X. And that's all I can say about it because I've never played it. I've watched people play it, and it looks nothing like... Oh, you bastard. Look at this fucking guy. Gotta get out of here. We're getting hit again. But I've seen people play it, and the way they do their builds... They are so different than what I've seen of that game. Look at this shit. This is legit how you die in this game. Dumb shit like this happening to you. It's okay. Because you know what we're going to do? We're bringing out the big gun. It's fine. No shit. Oh, this is bad news. Ooh. Dude, that had me on my freaking heels. And goodbye. Womp, womp, womp. The hammer comes down. Dude, I love Xenogears. Xenogears was one of those things, man, if only that shit got actually finished. Could you imagine? All right. We got 5 slots. Damn, that we got a little dicey there for a second. So what do we have in here? They're just like, there's not going to be any spamming of any messages of any kind on this channel. And if you think you're going to come on here and do that, like, you're out. I'm sorry. It ain't happening. What do you think's in here? Are we safe? Damn. We do have a recovery too, but we can bust this out. Let's use that. Yeah, you actually do get, like, that weapon in this game. You do. But I don't think you can get it until New Game Plus. Just so you know. Alright, at least we have some basic bitch enemies here. Oh, really? I love how that's worth 7. Like, could you imagine this is how you die from, like, a rat? Because it inflicted darkness on you and you can't aim for shit right now? I'm just running around hoping this shit runs out. There it goes. Quit biting me, fuck. It's okay. We're doing all right. Go ahead and burn through this now, get our health back. fucking spam me. Get out of here. Okay, so where we're sitting right now, guys, we can save right here, but what do we have on the second floor? Is there more stuff to take care of? Second floor is... there's stuff in the loft. So why don't we go clear out the loft and then save on the second floor, take whatever we want out of the storage, and then we can be ready to move on in the next live stream. For me, like right now, pyrokinesis is level 2. Energy shot is level 2. We're saving this more for like enemy, like boss encounters. So I'm not just like using this on basic firefights. This pretty much cures your abnormalities, and then we have 2 electricity attacks. One is an aerial and one's a straight ahead. We haven't really run into any enemies that really require you to bust that out, but we're making good progress. So yeah, this is where we need to go all the way over here, clear out the loft, and then we're going to go in and save. I hope you guys are having a good time tonight. It's been an absolute banger of a stream. We're going to switch weapons here. Coughlin's Law: never show surprise, never lose your cool. That's how we operate on this channel. You'll deal with the funk. There will be bullshit involved as always, but you just got to stay strong. One more. We got one more enemy lurking. Perfect. That was my last couple bullets in the magazine. Oh, I didn't want to do that. I just wanted to use it. All right, let's go save. And the way we will start off the next stream of this is to finish off the first floor. We have 2 rooms with enemies. On our way to the garage. And then we're out of here. This is great. This is a great stream, guys. Thank you, everybody that's been here. I'm not doing my closing statement yet. We got to save first. Well, I appreciate you. Hopefully you shot me a sub. Thank you for being here. I deserve an award. Like, I am shutting this down literally at the perfect time. Look at that. Look at that save. What's that put us at? What's our gameplay? We are at about 4 hours in. We'll double save. I don't care. What a stream, baby. What a stream. Wait, is she going to get... Oh, not a problem, man. Thank you for being here. Listen, I tell you guys this all the time. These streams aren't anything without an audience. So I really appreciate you guys checking in. All right, is she going to take a shower? Oh! Damn. We are right there. We're going to put her right here as I do my closing remarks. So, This is our second stream of Parasite Eve 2 on PlayStation 1, right? There she be. And yes, this is legit. This is where our disc is missing because that is in the PS1. You can see the beginning of the stream and be like, oh man, this guy's legit playing the game on original hardware. Yes, we are. That's what we do on here. I'm a big proponent of physical media and original hardware, and that's just how I roll. So essentially, we're finishing up the DRYFIELD area, the Mojave Desert. We have to go through a couple more rooms that have NMCs. That will be how the next live stream of this starts up. And then we'll get the hell out of here, which I'm really looking forward to. Saturday, we're going to do a stream a little bit shorter than normal because I do have to go into work Saturday evening for a couple hours. So we'll probably play from like 1 to 4, probably 3 hours, checking out this game. I've never played this before. This is Neo-Mitochondrial. We're going to be playing this on PlayStation 5. It's a indie psychological survival horror first-person game. Something people have been asking me to play, and we're going to check it out, and it'll be interesting to do so. It's going to be like one of those indie games where there's going to be a little bit of jank involved, and you just kind of have to deal with it. It is what it is. But we try to feature a little bit of everything. You go all the way back to some classics that are absolute bangers. You play some brand new stuff. You play some indie stuff, and you do everything in between. That's what we do on this channel. And I wouldn't do it if it wasn't for all you. So I want to give a big shout out to everybody that's been here. Kevlar Vest, Cyclone, Torshek, Mr. Wayne, Webb, Matthew Green, Justin Gonzalez, Metal, DeKitty, Sting, Lorex, Central, MK, Havoc was on here, Stone Rose, Edgar, Lenora, Arlo, Mare Bear, William, Adrian, Citizen. I didn't even see Citizen's freaking message. I'm so bummed because Citizen was on earlier playing the Order 1886. So now I'm scrolling up to see if I saw them on here. Mixtape, obviously, and anyone I missed in between. You guys are always a great audience, and I greatly appreciate you being here and supporting the channel. Matthew Green, thank you for the gifted memberships. I know we both threw 5 out there tonight, which was very cool. And hopefully those that got one will hop on and be thankful that they received one. And we'll let them know. Hey, shout out to this guy for doing it. Parasite Eve 2, guys. We'll get this cracking again next week as we jump on Neo-Mitochondrial on Saturday. And I'm looking forward to it. See, I was legit. I told that dude earlier. I was like, hey, because he was playing Order 1886. I was like, hey, jump on my live stream later. I'm going to be playing Parasite Eve 2 if you're interested. And I'm glad they did. So next time I see them streaming, I'll be sure to let them know I'm sorry I missed them. But I'm glad you were able to point out that you did see them on here. So Neo-Mitochondrial, Saturday afternoon. I have no expectations for this game. I've never played it, but we're going to play through it. We're going to play through it. And it looks kind of cool. Who knows? It did come with these really cool extras, just so you guys know. There's a postcard. And it legit has a handwritten note, which I will read on stream. And it has this really cool brochure that came with the game, right? That opens up. It's double-sided. I'll go over all this stuff on stream on Saturday. But I look forward to doing this. Like, it's, again, something that I purchased almost a year ago, I think on Prime Day. And now we're going to finally get around to playing it. So we will do that a little bit on Saturday. And I hope to see you all here. You guys have a great rest of your Thursday night, Friday morning. Friday, and I'll see you back on the channel on Saturday. It's going to be a good time, and we'll see how this new meta goes, and we'll go on from there and get back onto Parasite Eve 2 on PlayStation 1. Jump back on this bad boy next week. So thank you guys so much. I'm going to get some shut-eye, close out this conference tomorrow, and be ready for Saturday afternoon. So with that all being said, and that lengthy outro, I'm Seabash31, and as always, stay safe out there.